oasis. I'm on my way, on my way. I'm on my way, on my way. Take me to a private oasis. Clock's ticking, better brace all the faces. I'm on my way, on my way, on my BS. I need less, to say more just ain't an option. I'm birthing better habits like I'm up for adoption. Mother Nature came through, Father Time came too. Made their O's like I just saw creation of truth. I know you heard that, felt I didn't earn that. Somebody missed it, unrealistic, my timing is perfect. Though this isn't third act, truthfully I'm just getting started. When my pockets come of age, they'll be still getting carded. I'm the first of my kind, stop playing with me. And know my name ain't my kind, you can say it with me. Cause Mac and Day is the name that'll earn victory. I dedicate myself to life and it's been working for me. What can I say? I fly like a jet, but she built like a spaceship. All hands on, do this on a daily basis. Life is a trip, man, I just started vacation. Cause God is the pilot and he set the destination to take me to a private oasis. I'm on my way, on my way. Take me to a private oasis. I'm on my way, on my way, on my.
We've all got our own ways, our own methods, the things that keep us going. You don't have to pretend, baby. I know it gets hard. Looking around, you start to think, maybe this isn't what I wanted. But you have to keep going, keep moving on, and don't you ever look back.
2014 was more than a dream. Thoughts of dope were coming back like there was more for the fiend. Skyscraper lightsabers, there was bright than a beam. I repeat the feeling when the time is right, when it seems. I crop it right to the cream. Photo finish supreme, immaculate the rapping sense, and I'll say that with a gleam. Halo around my head, I hang 'em high with esteem. And if you hating on yourself, you ain't a part of the team, you dig? This is dope, boy. You should know, boy. Danny Mankind with the flow, boy. About that damn time with the soap, boy. Press play, now it's time to get that dope, boy. Catch me outside another weekend. Going on D&D, now I'm all up in the DM. Travel back in time, quick trip down in the end. Remember why we started with things in Too many times they had to tell him this you should know. Type of patience that'll make you question if he is slow. Earning reps by the day, getting past in a shoal. Arrival at destination wasn't part of the goal, so we panicked like the first time driving parking lots. Visualize a time where he's on a super yacht. Slaved away, so to say he owns the masters of his drops. Now it's Daniel. That be how he trains a thought. Had to stand on a square, so he went back to his roots. Professor called upon the dean when he was lacking salute. Cause it's the intel, the incels couldn't compute. Short circuit stuck in the loop. They lie again and again and again, then again they be acting like hoes. It's killing me how they willingly be acting like bros. They never think to grip flip the cons like the pros till they turn into foes, but that's just how that goes. Because they lack foresight, the vision is near and crystal clear. It's the same thing year after year. With their backs turned, suddenly a stranger appears.
Wait, you look kind of familiar.
I will be fulfilling my destiny. This deal I close. But God is giving me steel in order to heal, I suppose. Go ham fucking stage, time to grow, maintain water low, hydro flow. No such thing as plateau. We just blow like it's dope, boy. You should know, boy.
Danny man?
Kind with the flow, boy. Too odd like a baby, even flow, boy. Let's stop playing, dog. Go and fetch your own toy. Catch me outside another weekend. Going on D&D, now I'm all up in the DM. Travel back in time, quick trip down in the end. Remember why we started with things in the end.
You have a nice time?
We tend to forget what led us to do our favorite things, especially after time passes. Then you start thinking about when it was all simple.
What does high score mean?
It's only been 5 minutes.
New high score, is that bad? What does that mean? Did I break it?
that was my mistake. Roll the clock back, now it's time to save the game to fame, now it's time to play. Thought on my mind, so I hope you don't. I need 333 of your time to say. Go fix your face, then pick up the pace, cause you really never know, you could die today. Kid on the block got a whole new rendition. First in my class, but I lack intuition. More ties to the most high. Now I watch all my dreams as they come to fruition. Work from the dog, work hard and play hard. Marvel in the fact that life is strange. People always trying to change the constant. Only thing constant in life is change. Figured out that I might try. Trust broccoli, now I might guy. Stay true in the dark room, then shine bright like a nightlight. Only one in the world I thought I don't fit. I said F the world, she said I don't fit. Fast forward a decade more, I figured out it was a compliment. And I know Jack means Jack if you ain't gonna show. Master it all, you're not gonna grow. Word from the maestro, and on a high note. Mind is a gun, but I shoot like a bow. I try all lies in my sentence. Word from my dukes, Lord gave me the lessons. Royalty made a loyal king. Now I see God flow like a tidal wave. Isn't it funny how on the internet everyone acting like they have intellect, but we all know y'all stay fraud. Fake in your heart, you be all facade. Hate in your heart cause you don't know God. As a black sheep, man, that too was lost. Killing the ego, it's not a free throw. I'm risking it all, no matter the cost. Don't ghost on the shepherd, that ain't the wolf that will leave you with lesser. Word is more than preferred, I'm done with the silencer. That's really more the suppressor. Off of the dresser you go, I am the low. Currently solid despite all the gas on the stove. Vapor wave is my color grade. To this motion picture you be hearing in troves. It's time, the professor is back. 2 for 2, I'm already on track. Calm and I'm steady, essence like Neji. Cause 64 psalms, my choice of attack is do or die, and I plead the fifth. To be flux was mild wish. Said I wanna be the game, be no turns that I'm still too childish. And I know, free band so I had fake taste, sweet and low. Because all these internet bars leave infinite scars. I spoke with a weak MO. Thanks to the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit. For the life reruns coherent. Rejoice and see the buoyancy. With 2 hands up, you will rise today. Remember, not slow and steady. I had a glance outside of my stance. I'm seeing everything different now. One thing to learn is how to be stern. There is no such thing as middle ground. You better get yourself out of the bed. There's no time to sit around chilling. You don't realize you just slipped, and now the devil's on a mission. Better back up when you get filthy and punch. I can see you plotting without that hunch. Fully protects and becoming in clutch. So put on the apple, I don't want that lunch. Bad cat, get off me, you me. That's the lie I can see, duty. Sense in the season, I got it unlocked. And you'll see the wave when I make it on top. Bars are gonna collect you. Execute or grab the check too. All this seed is obsolete, doesn't bother me. I am not the next fool. Don't go thinking I'm a Neptune. Oh no. Got it all wrong, cause I'm so different from y'all. So far apart, you know every bar coming straight from the heart.
Ready player one, push and start, taking to me. My time to attack, not the flank, shut up, push me. I fly like Peter Pan, sorry darling, that's the ocean. You broke up with your man, don't give a damn how he come. I'm in the ends now, with who it really depends how. Many new followers, haters and all of us, pull up and shit when we went down. Intolerant just like the red cow, last laugh cause it head south. Light jabs like I'm Chantal, haters get 60 for palms.
Good morning, friends. Good morning. Why is Final Fantasy running for words? Why is the game not showing up? That's the real question. Oh, probably because I have it off. That'd do it. There we go. We're doing. Can't complain too much. Just ready to play some more of this. Ready to get through. Coda's like, oh, you're talking, I'm gonna go away. Yep, there she is. She's like, you're not talking to me. Yeah. Keep doing. That's the important part. How are you? Are you the box? Yeah. Are you getting caught up? Oh man, my little, there he is. Look at him, my little unicorn. Heck yeah. It's pretty fitting for the moon. How are you? Are you getting caught up on everything? You feeling better about today? Are we still in a push? We still, I mean, tomorrow morning, that's a big deal. You're getting there. Actually, I have a question. How do you fly on the moon? Because I looked at the logs and there isn't a travel or an ether current log for this place, I don't think. Is it tied to the others, or is it something that like unlocks later? Am I only on the smallest portion of the moon? To be determined. Fridays can be really all over the place. That's fair. I mean, there's a lot of moon left.
Who's that Pokemon?
So maybe, I don't know. Are there ether currents on the moon? Guess we could find that out, couldn't we? It's a long way away to the northeast, way out that way. My goodness, okay. Because you haven't unlocked the full map yet, story-wise. Okay. Oh, I think that will change for you before long because you haven't unlocked the full map. Okay, makes sense. That's what I was thinking too. I was like, it's weird that it hadn't shown up because it is its own area, right? I mean, it shows up as its own place. Thought I was just too early. The Sea of Stars. What this place is called. Fun. Need a haircut. This always bugs me. This is the worst. I have these like... What am I supposed to do with that? Why can't I fly yet? Yeah, I haven't been able to fly anywhere. I've not completed a single log. Here, I'm just gonna turn it on over. Who cares? But I haven't completed a single ether current in any place. I'm way behind. Way behind. So it just bugs me, and I want to know where it is. Oh no, my camera. I don't know why it did that the other day. I have no idea. Also, can I make this smaller? Certainly can, and I can hide it directly behind my camera, which is what I want anyway. All right, perfect. I can lock that. There we go. Now I don't have to look at it anymore. Anyway, this hair. What is happening? What can I do with this? Nothing. It's just there. Annoying. Need a haircut. Maybe I'll get one tomorrow, actually. Yeah. So today's plan is to do the 84 quest line at least. It seems shorter than the other one, but maybe not. 2, 4, 6, 8. No, it's got 10 missions as well. These have all just been so long, you know? Like, they've been, there's a lot of them. There's a lot of these quests. Or like a lot of exposition, I suppose. And, which makes sense because we're like at the end, right? But still, I like the music here. Got him. Like, no, do not perceive me. Pretty adorable. Okay, well, not much else to talk about. I haven't even started talking about anything really. We will complete, well, okay, so we rolled credits on Kirby yesterday. My head wasn't great, so I wanted to rest, and I'm glad I did, because I feel a little bit better today, which is good, rather than pushing it and feeling worse. So we did roll credits on Kirby, but it does seem like the post-credits world is pretty important to the story. So I think we'll try to finish that up on Sunday. I don't really like that, because we're pushing Front Mission 5 back another weekend. That feels a little bad, but you know, it's my fault for not finishing Kirby in a week, I guess. And then, so Sunday, no stream tomorrow. Brittany will be here. Sunday we'll be back. We'll finish up the main story of Kirby and maybe do some 100% stuff to get us closer. And then Monday we will start. What did I say we were going to start? Lufia 2, I guess, is because that's. I know that Super Mario Galaxy is next on the list, so I would like to start that. Except I ordered another copy of Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 combined, rather than opening up my Super Mario All-Stars that I have over here. Because it has Mario 64, Super Mario Sunshine, and Mario Galaxy, Super Mario Galaxy. So I didn't realize that that's going for like $100 sealed still. And I'm not like, I don't usually sell it. And then the other day when I was looking, it's like, am I really gonna ever sell this? And the answer is probably no. But still, when I saw that deal, it was like Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2, which is something that both Dan and Gloria have mentioned before. Dan was debating whether to redeem 1 or 2, and so I convinced him to choose 1, but now I have 2 in case he wants to redeem 2. Well, now I have both of them, so we're gonna wait. That one's not supposed to come in until like the first week of July, so we've got to push that one back. I did buy To the Moon yesterday with the Steam sale. It was like $2, so felt like a really good time to buy that. So we have that as like a filler. So we'll probably start Lufia 2, Rise of the Sinistrals on Monday. That seems like a good idea to me. And that should take us probably a couple of weeks. It says estimated 30 hours. I know nothing about this game. Apparently Lufia 2 or Lufia 1 is a completely different game than Lufia 2. Like they're connected, but like it's totally different. So I don't feel too bad about not playing Lufia 1. But it's on the SNES, so I need to acquire that one. But yeah, making progress. We're getting through some things. So that's the plan. Hey, little one, what's up? Do we have to anxious potty break? We need to, is that what it is? I can do that before we get started. Even though we've already been out 3 times this morning. What's one more time, right? Yeah, that's pretty much it. I don't foresee any weird breaks or anything coming up. Yeah, I don't know. Brittany will be here on random days. Usually I knew when she was going to be here, or the last few months I've known when she was going to be here because we had Spurs games associated with it, but the season's obviously over and won't start up again until like September, I think. We have season tickets again, so then we'll kind of know when I'm not here, when I am here. So really we're just it's dependent on when she's going to be here. But Andy, are you there and can you answer a question for me? Why are some of my icons so if you look at my inventory down at the bottom right, I imagine the far left is my equipment, right? Why is some of it white and some of it green? What are the I thought maybe it was like, oh, maybe it's an item level thing, but no, they're all the same item level. I mean, everything I'm wearing is 530 right now, which is, I think, as high as I can get at the moment. Okay, while you're typing that, I've got to let Code out. She just disappeared on me, which is never a good thing. So, I haven't noticed this before. Okay. I've noticed different colors and stuff, but I didn't notice there's a difference in my own inventory. So like I don't know, like my weapon is white, but like everything else, my jewelry is, but not my earring. Anyway, 1 second. Alright, we're back. Appreciate your patience. Apparently the white is fully spirit bonded. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Thank you. I guess it makes sense. I've been wearing, well, is it just easier to spirit bond jewelry or something? Why? They're all level 530, so I've been wearing this stuff for a while. Oh well, it doesn't really matter. Okay, yeah. They're the cheapest in buying poetics, you're right. That's probably why I did it. Easy cheap stat increases. Cool. Okay, well, yeah, talked about the plan. That's pretty much it. I don't have anything else to talk about. Talk to the Watcher. Let's start this level 84 stuff. The Watcher would discuss grave matters with you. What is this, a weapon? Ooh, I get a new weapon? Is this the fancy weapon that I want? I don't know, we'll find out. Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surroundings is in order. Oh, you're gonna take us somewhere? I have more than ill tidings to share, you see. I sensed others arriving not long ago. Though my communions with Heidelin have grown infrequent, I have learned enough of her, enough from her to know these are your comrades. And as luck would have it, they have already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. My friends are here. Hooray! Hooray! I'm kind of looking forward to a change of appearance. I've been rocking the Ultima, right? This is the Ultima set, I think. I've been rocking the Ultima set for a long time, and I do like it. It's clean, but I'm ready to move on. So I'm hoping this next set looks pretty cool. Right. Good old Y'shtola. Hello, friend. Oh. Ah, your armor. Yeah. 1,800 gil? That's more expensive than traveling to the moon. Cost me 1,500 to get here this morning. 1,800 to repair my gear? It's like inflation sitting in Eorzea, too. Or just the moon. Oh, wow, look at that. I didn't even realize. Never mind. I have like $30.4 million gil. I don't know where all that gil came from. Probably from never spending it. What is the X face for? What is that directed towards? Thank goodness you are unharmed. I'm unharmed. You're unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the Tempered before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. Oh, just the idea of inflation reaching all the way. Oh, yeah. It's a galactic phenomenon rather than just a planet-wide one. The contingent healers had their hands full tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Cryle hath also been delivered unto their care. Serving as a conduit for Heidelin's power hath taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Alphino and Alize, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald while we three rushed to your aid. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. Yeah. We beat up Zodiark, which is a pretty big deal, actually. I feel like that deserved more weight to it. we really did just defeat a Zodiark who was combined, and I don't even know what you'd say, like, infused. It seems like Fandaniel took the place, potentially, of Elidibus in the Zodiark's heart situation. I don't really know how that worked, but it wasn't a fully fledged, like, fully powered Zodiark, because Fandaniel jumped the gun a little bit. He was still in pieces, but still, we did just defeat Zodiark. Again. I say again, we haven't done it at all, but I mean, like, he's been defeated another time. Okay. But what manner of conclusion, if I might ask? And is this the ally whom Heidelin bade you seek out? He is not unlike the shades of Amarat. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Heidelin. Oh. Interesting. So that maybe is that why he's in the white robes rather than the black ones? I was created by Heidelin, together with this place. It has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiark, or rather, it was my duty. It's really curious, actually, that... I mean, I guess he just looks like an ancient, right? Is that... Are we just be... Maybe that's just how the ancients looked, right? We knew they wore masks. We knew they were kind of like... A lot of them gave up their identity, right? They gave up their individualism. So I suppose that's just how ancients looked. So maybe it's not weird. I was going to say it's kind of weird that the ancients that Emmett Selk reproduced, I suppose, glamored into Amarat, look the same as the Watcher, but I guess that's not really weird at all if that's just how they appeared, right? Ishtola. Then Zodiark is no more? Correct. But we have other problems on our hands, and not without consequence, I am afraid. For now, the delicate weave of the star, preserved by his presence, will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... Oh, goodness. Are you all right? He's fainting. If the weave is unraveling on the... Probably unraveling him, too. Or them. How much of their appearance is innate to them? How much is just your inability to perceive? Yeah, that's a fair question. If we are to assume that they're... I mean... Did the ancients ever... I mean, I don't know. That's a fair question. I never really perceived the ancients, or I never thought of the ancients as like higher beings, I suppose. They are, aren't they? I mean, in a lot of ways, they are beyond. They would certainly see themselves as a higher being, I imagine. But that's a good point. I mean, it's like the eldritch horrors, right? Like, the reason you go mad when you witness an eldritch horror is just because you cannot perceive their, like, vastness. And they're, like... Said, oh, I almost mean it in the opposite sense. How, what, in which way? Like... Sorry. As in, like, we're blind to what they can see? Like, the Watcher was a remnant to begin with, and has now been doing this for thousands of years. Oh. Gotcha. So you think he's, like, dwindling away. He's lost a part of himself. Interesting. Interesting. Huh. I could certainly see that. I think my only argument against that would be that so far, like, all of the ancients have looked like this, right? Even like regardless of whether it was created by Emmett Selk and his ability to like manipulate the world, or Amarat, or whether it was with Heidelin, I would think that, you know, I guess my thought more is like, if you put a bunch of fruit, like if you put a bowl of fruit out in the sun, right, the bowl of fruit's gonna age at the same rate, but it's gonna look different, I guess. So I don't know. Been Azim? Could that have been what she looked like before she went all like ancient? She didn't look super tall though. She looked like what we would consider an average height, you know, human, I guess, at this time. The ancients are all like super tall. They all have been anyway. So maybe that's not a good hypothesis, because she would have been pretty tall too. I don't know. Anyway, we'll find out. My attempts to forestall Zodiark's release have all but exhausted my strength. Sorry, Watcher. If you might allow me to rest for a short while, I share with you all I can. Please do. You need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? May we peruse them while we wait? By all means, if you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor? That's weird. Why would you do that? You don't build down, you build up. Anyway. I shall leave that to you, Dion, while I see what can be gleaned from the crystals on these lower levels. She's like, you're not smart enough to extrapolate if we start backwards, so you go ahead and start from the beginning. I'll work my way backwards and put the pieces together as I go. I get it. I get it. Yeah, it just seems weird. Like, I've said it before, but the writers of this game are like very intentional, I think. You know, the designers, like everything feels intentional. So it's just weird. I don't know why they chose that form for Heidelin. Why that? Why does Heidelin come to us in that form with that appearance? Why is that person important? Is that how Heidelin is just supposed to look? I don't know. Like maybe that is just her appearance. Maybe that's, but it doesn't make sense because I mean, Heidelin's a primal, so she can, or an icon. Like she's one of the first primals, the second primal, essentially, right? So she can, I guess she can kind of appear however she wants. And there's really not been any, I mean, there's been some rhyme or reason, I suppose, to each of the primals that existed, right? I mean, the kobold summoning Titan. Titan is a giant rock creature, right? The kobolds live underground. That makes sense that he would have an earth attunement. The Sahajin are like water dwellers, ocean dwellers. It would make sense that their god would be this vast sea monster, right? They follow a theme. Even the Fae or the Sylphs, right? Like Ramu is wise. You know, they're not the first to anger. They're not the first to fight. They're wise, and you know, even Ramu has like Fae-like features and a huge beard. You know, that's how they see wisdom, right? So all of them follow the same thing. And even Zodiark, which is weird. So far, what we saw of Zodiark, why is that the form that Zodiark took? Like, why? In a sense, it makes sense. Or in a way, it makes sense because the Asians at the time were summoning a primal, praying for a primal that needed to be powerful, right? Because they were essentially combating the end of their world with the Sundering. And they were, you know, or the Cataclysm, I think at the time. It wasn't the Sundering, it was the Cataclysm, because the Sundering happened afterwards. So like they were doing something to combat the Cataclysm, and it was, you know, they didn't know what it was, right? It was unwitnessable, it was unknowable kind of thing. So Zodiark taking that form, I guess is okay. You know, he didn't really have much of form. Him having multiple limbs kind of makes sense. They're trying to hold the world together. I'm really reaching here, so like I'm not really trying to put all the pieces together, but why does Heidelin look like that to us? I think we also saw the bottom half of a face we did not immediately recognize. We did, and I don't remember where, now that you mentioned that. I don't remember why or where. Where was that? All right, dimly glowing. Why does my face itch? I was on the floor with Coda, but I'm not really allergic to dogs that I know of. Shadow wasn't in my face. I don't know what's happening. Kyle! Oh my goodness. 35 months. 35 months is insane. How are we, friend? I was happy to see you on the other day. I was happy to see you streaming. Awake? It's a good start. Good start. Have any weekend plans? As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiark flows through your mind. I'm sure, if anything, you're probably, you know, busy with preparations and stuff. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiark flows through your mind. Daily summary. No abnormalities. No abnormalities. No abnormalities.
Take roll here.
Oh my goodness.
Jay Quallen.
That's a fun word to say. Anthony, good morning, friend. Abnormalities. There it is, not abnormalities. Abnormalities. These appear to be records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiark's imprisonment. Sure, when do we start seeing bad things happen? How's golf going? I saw your picture that you sent on Discord. Are you like competing with somebody else? Like, are you head-to-head? Are all the games like that, where you're head-to-head against another person? Is it hole by hole? Or were you just showing me, like, the end screen of the hole that you were playing, rather than the course? That one was head-to-head, okay. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past calamities flow through your mind. You can also play solo if you want. Okay. The records describe how, with each rejoining, Zodiark's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. But I play a lot of the multiplayer, just for fun. Maintaining Zodiark's imprisonment appears to tax Hydaelyn greatly. Huh. Well, now that Zodiark's free, is Hydaelyn able to harness more of her energy? Trying to earn coins and level up. I assume you use the coins to buy new gear. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past rejoinings flows through your mind. The records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event Zodiark broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Laporites? Though it is not clear who or what they are. What is a Loporite? Sounds like a bunny. Like a rabbit creature. Do you just earn more of those in multiplayer? Or is it just your way of gaining it? A record of an unexpected visitor flows through your mind. The records note the Watcher's musings with Elidibus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiark from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize he would never dare bring harm to Zodiac, so long as he remains imprisoned. Zodiark. Can't read today. It's weird. Okay. Putting some pieces together. Did you learn anything of importance? I would say kind of. It's more efficient to get coins in multiplayer because you are betting your... Oh, interesting. So risk versus reward stuff. So it is as we suspected. Maintaining the brands requires a great deal of her energy and focus. And this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral Calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Hydaelyn. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. Truly, Hydaelyn's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined. 5 consecutive streams. Wow. I think Morbius is up to like 70 or something. It's kind of crazy. I bet Morbius's watch streak on Kyle's stream is insane. I thank you for affording me this short reprieve. No problem. 350 plus, my goodness. Well, he's consistent, if anything else. If not anything else. It's crazy.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiark and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Dun, 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 dun. It looks like it's snowing on the moon. Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single word, Aetheris. Oh goodness. One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. It's like original sin. We were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. I've mentioned before that this expansion seems to have like a lot of religious allegory to it. And this is actually really kind of fascinating. The ancients are known for their ability to manipulate the real world using ether, essentially, right? Whatever they can imagine, they can kind of create. So they have to be careful because, well, of something exactly like this. So it's kind of interesting that they heard this cry from the middle of the planet and their imaginations, right? Like, he says our creation magics ran rampant, right? But it's really just they were scared and their imaginations were putting their own thoughts, like they were literally manifesting their own fears. And how does that attach to a religious allegory? Well, I assume this is more of like a blasphemous statement or anathema, but like humans create their own gods, right? Like every god that's been created has been due to the time it was created, you know, or the region it was created in. It makes sense for like old school farmers to pray to a god that brings the rains, you know, or increases crop production kind of situation. It's fascinating. How's your head doing today? It's attached. It's good. A pain, but nothing too bad. Why, are you already tired of hearing me talk? At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star. Wish we had a casual blasphemy
Were the
regime.
ancients ever able to deduce its source?
I don't see how those two things are related. What do you mean? Them creating their own gods, their own demons? And religion? That's essentially what the primals are, right? This whole, the entire... Oh, your headaches and me getting tired of hearing you talk. Oh, because, you know, if my head was bad, it'd be a short stream. Or maybe I'm not voicing myself well. Maybe I'm not putting my thoughts into words that make sense. So you had to ask how I was doing. Like, are you well today? You're not making any sense. Or, man, maybe it'll go away sooner. It was a joke. I was just kidding. Oh, I'm sorry. They were not. However, the convocation struck upon a method to predict where next the corruption would manifest. Okay, so they couldn't determine what was causing it, but they could determine when it was going to happen next. That's interesting. Don't ever stop. No, I was just really curious but I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm feeling better today than I have the last couple of days. Still pain, but I always have pain. It's just what it is. So far, it's not affecting anything major. It's actually pretty smart. It's kind of going about it in a backwards way. They couldn't determine what was causing it, but they could determine where it was going to happen next. That's... Huh. That's cool. The etheric energies which flow through all of creation in the form of various currents. Convocation had some serious thinkers. Oh yeah, they were definitely intelligent beings. The currents which course through the land and seas. Those which flow through the very air. And those of a celestial nature which encompass both our star and this moon. Got it. So they were... That makes sense.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Maybe we just can't see them. Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Cutting-edge technology. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of Earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. The Convocation soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Smart. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately. Nevertheless, on closer study, a stagnancy of ether was observed in nearby currents. The way they speak reminds me of how some of the bugs speak in Hollow Knight.
So they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely. With the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted. Pretty nifty device.
Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Maybe don't ask this guy. He's probably pretty biased, created by Hydaelyn and all. Indeed, there was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need remain, for his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Hydaelyn recognized this as well, and so, rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac, herself, and the star into lesser reflections that she might confine him in this place. So she was trapping him here rather than destroying him. I could have sworn she beseeched me to banish the darkness. Then what she told me in the ethereal sea was false? I mean, yeah, we're kind of getting some mixed signals here. Maybe that wasn't Hydaelyn at all, huh? That the two once dwelled as one until Zodiac grew hungry for power, upsetting the balance twixt them? Not quite a lie, though a rather gross embellishment. Great. But knowing what you know now, you must surely realize why she might opt to obfuscate and mislead. We will be right here. Hydaelyn and Zodiac are both constructs of man, approximations of her. Thus was it necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still, more effort was needed to confine him. So by weakening Zodiac, we can confine him better. And really any of the people possessing the Echo. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Aetherius and her history. I think this is the first time we're hearing of Aetherius. Not right now, but like in this conversation. I don't know if Aetherius has ever been named. Like Zodiac, Hydaelyn's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wish to look to the future and not linger in a prison of the past. They're not really explaining anything about why Hydaelyn would lie to us, are they?
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Okay, sure.
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words.
I don't doubt the words, but the logic is just not there. Maybe it's a trust thing. I guess maybe she was trying to get like by I mean, she didn't lie to us, but she didn't really tell us the whole truth. But by obfuscating the truth and getting us to believe in her, we didn't trust her, and then we go about our task regardless, like the task she set forth for us, which is to stop the rejoinings. But I feel like the same result would have happened. This is like the what is it? The crystal, not the Primarch. This is about like Grahatia all over again, right? This is the same situation. Like we're just being more, like we're just being manipulated more. What is it? I don't understand. It's so frustrating.
Eidolon is not a god in truth. If Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that.
I mean, is she not a god? What is a god? Like if Eidolon isn't.
Important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. I mean, we are the source. They're reflections of the source, right? It's like asking what would happen to the moon if the sun blew up, right? Like the moon would not be the moon of any, I mean, the moon of Earth, but like, you know, there is no sun to revolve around. There is no planetary system without its solar center. Without the source, there is no reflection. There are no other shards. I don't think it takes a rocket science to figure that one out. Bring ruin to the source and its reflections will share in its fate. Yeah, that's... I mean, it's fair to ask. It's good to be direct in this situation, right? To actually know what's going to happen and not assume, but I don't know why he shouldn't be shocked about that revelation. Like, yeah, that makes sense. What happens to the light when you turn them off, you know? Well, it gets dark. Ah, it is ready. What's ready? This way, if you would be so kind. Do we get a spaceship now? So we can travel back and forth whenever we want? That'd be nice. It is ready.
Who's that Pokemon?
A beautiful sight, is it not? It is pretty.
Yes, but what is it?
Eidolon knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiark and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst, and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. This moon is more than a prison. It is a vessel capable of bearing the people of Aetheris to safe harbor. So it kind of is an arc. So I was kind of right the first time, but wrong in how it happened. You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them. How many sharing points have Jonathan Brittany do a Dion Y'shtola Halloween costume combo? She hates being on camera, hates having her picture taken, so that is not something I would subject her to. I would maybe do something like that, but she would not. And fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the Dark. Uh-oh. I guess if there isn't a prison, there's no need for a Watcher, right? Item level 533. These are technically higher item level than what I'm currently wearing. This will be the first time in a while that I get better gear. I didn't know I had these cards. I think I already have most of these. Oh, not the Leviathan card. I have Garuda though. Okay, this is the new one. How many channel points for Jonathan to do Y'shtola? If we gotta go one, we're gonna go that route. Red Pine Spear. Man, I don't really like that at all, do I? We're gonna keep it for now to see what it looks like with the whole outfit, but not a fan. How many channel points for John to do a Slave Leia? Oh man, you guys don't want to see that. I should be giving you channel points. Helping Hands. At long last, the Watcher is ready to fulfill his final duty. This time is come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorium. Mare Lamentorum. Lamentorum? Probably that. Lamentorum. Where Zodiark was imprisoned is not so easily traversed, however. Mystique cosplay, just painting my whole body blue. You're just getting less and less clothing at this point. We've gone from Y'shtola to Princess Leia to now Mystique. Trying to break TOS. I think you've achieved it. Let us call it. We're not on Kick, okay? We're on Twitch. Let us call upon Argos, the familiar whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. Argos, is that the dog? As Heidelin created me as the jailer, so too did she create Argos as the guard. It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalancing of ether has affected him. Uh-oh. Let us make for the crushing brand and attempt to call upon him there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you will find your way. Speaking of Kick, apparently League of Legends, Riot has formed a partnership with Kick, and will be what's the word? Broadcasting MSI onto the platform, which is interesting. If he labors in service to Heidelin's plan, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall we make for this crushing brand, then? Sure. Where are we going? Out that way, huh? Geronimo! Oh, that really hurts, doesn't it? Geronimo again! Alright, hello, Kieran. Kieran apparently really likes the moon, because he's been out a few times. I think we need to go down here, right? That's where he led us the first time. Gold Argos. There it is. Apparently this spot right here is very good for fishing. You can get some great trophy fish and then turn it into money. Get like 250,000 gil per hour. Haven't quite made it there yet. I mean, I can fish there, but I haven't made it to the location where it's best to like sell them and such. I assume we will very shortly. There's no way I can make that jump, right? I gotta go up and around. Come on. Thank you. There's one of Andy's mounts. The Luna Tinders. Things are freaky looking. What are these? Far Side Regoliths. It's a fate. I could do a fate. I'm standing right here. Sentient and incredibly violent, Regulus have wandered over from the far side of the moon and are attempting to make Mare Lamentorum their new home. For the sake of its current inhabitants, it is best to send these craggy creatures back whence they came. Sure. I don't do fates often. Mostly because they take a long time. Should have my Gishaw greens out. Should have my friendly chocobo. That would make a lot of this easier. Knew that was going to aggro both of them. Kind of did it on purpose. Get him, Chocobo. Chanticleer. Bye, Anthony. Enjoy your whatever it is you're doing. We'll keep the cosplay ideas in mind. Thanks, Frosty. Thanks for keeping his hopes alive. Oh yeah, we're much healthier with our Chocobo out. Obviously makes a lot of sense, but I wonder if I could just, now that I have my friendly neighborhood Chocobo, I wonder if I can aggro several of them at once. I mean, I can certainly aggro them. What I mean to say is, wonder if I can do it safely. No reason to have it going all in. One target though. That wasn't too bad. We fought off quite a few of them, actually. I don't know if these two are going to be enough to finish the fate or not. It might be. It's going to be close. Is that enough? It is. Hooray. Got 14 of those little stone-looking things. Those bicolored gemstones, they were introduced, I think, in... was it Stormblood? It might have been Shadowbringers. You can only get them for fates, but they actually do give you some decent stuff. Alright, the place we seek is just up ahead at the Chlorophosgrot. Okay, Chlorophosgrot. You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient ether. You would be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. Following. Hello, Maggie. That is a Weeper. Go away, Weeper. Oh, just the one wanted to come, huh? Oh, you know what? I saw a controller setting the other day that I might be interested in trying out. I think it's system configuration. Maybe not. Is it character? I don't see it here, so it's a good bet that it's character. It's... Oh, bummer. Not seeing... Oh, here it is. Third-person camera angle. Apparently, if you put this, like, up quite a bit, like, see how much of the more I can see above me? Like, I often don't need to see it below. But I think this is going to solve my problems with not being able to see a lot of the... like in raids these days, there's a lot of environmental cues, and I feel like I miss a lot of them because I tend to be short-sighted. I look at or tunnel visioned on my character, but now even though like I can see more, so I think this is how we're going to keep it from now on. I like this. Yes, here will do nicely. The lunar spongoi. The lunar spongoi draw their ether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help the spongoi along? I would absolutely love to help the spongoi along. Lunar spongoi. If it means getting to summon Argos again, I'm down. Do I get Argos as a mount? There he is. Look at him. What a good boy. Hello, Argos. Seems very happy to see us. Argos manifests in a flash. He seems glad to see you again. The most fascinating creation of Heidelin's, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he is even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. Though I assure you it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. No, Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. I cannot recall when last he showed such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. I wonder if he's attached to our soul somehow. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. As for your companions, those are reflections. We're all just going to ride a bunch of Argoses. Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. I believe we are all ready. Then let us return outside that you may cross the chasm. I like how we braided his hair to be the reins. That seems a little weird, but sure. So we know that I don't know why. I guess Argos would be connected to us more than anyone else, other than that we share the soul of Ozim and we're a creation of Heidelin. Alright, your destination is a structure there across the Cradle of Darkness. But climb onto Argos' back and he will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiark's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but now that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it would be best if we did not all go at once. I propose the two of us cross it first, while Thancred and Urianger wait here. Sure, let's go. Oh, that was fast. Onward! We're doing it. A malefic ether yet permeates from the crater, remnants of Zodiark most like. Checks out. Mm-hmm. Just a little further. We going down? Guess so. Argos knows where he's going. We're going on a trip in our favorite rocket ship. Flying through the sky. Little Einsteins. The structure is enormous, though that is hardly surprising given the size of the average Amoratine? Someone from Amoratine? Apologies for the wait. Right then, let us head inside and... Oh? Argos with that vacant stare. Most intriguing. A means by which he can serve with energy, mayhap? Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. Thank you, Argos. We'll take things from here. Stay here while it's safe. Where we're safe, alright? Thank you, Argos. Take care of things from here. If Argos is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. Hi, Argos. The lance is kind of growing on me, I think. Oh, I assume that's... we can ride it back over the gap if we want to. We don't really need to at the moment. Whoa. Okay, this really is big. I mean, we saw the door outside, but this is something else. Holy. We all look so small. This is insane. Oh my goodness, is that an ether crystal? Certainly is an ether crystal. Uh-oh. Spooky music.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
Ship. Oh, look at that! It's a little rabbit guy. We've seen him before. Not in this game, I don't think. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, he's been in other Final Fantasy games. Which one? Not many. Like 3? 2 or 3? So many of them. Have they just been in stasis this whole time? What's happening? Are they 3D printing them as we speak? I don't know how I feel about this. This is weird. Poor little guy sleepy. They all look exactly the same. Are they clones? Oh, there's a leader. Slightly different color, brown.
Look lively, everyone!
Wow. Cute.
I know. This 1,243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance. For Zodiac, alas, is no more.
Is no more.
As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose: to bear the people of Etheirys to safety. Our time has come, my friends!
Seem so excited. They're like little house elves. Wow.
We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate, and don't forget to relay our signal to Etheirys. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
Seems like they've done this before. I mean, they've had inspections before, so they do know what they're doing. And when was the first time we saw these guys? Was it back in Final Fantasy 4? 3?
Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Perhaps. The end of the world is coming. Here's a cute little rabbit person. 4, I think. Hey, Gloria. They weren't used very often. There's only been like a handful of games. Oh, there they go. So the next job, quickly now. Okay, well, they are quite adorable. I'll give them that. Bankred's dumbfounded expression suggests he is still struggling to comprehend the spectacle he has just witnessed. Yeah, me too. They must be the Loporites. The Loporites. Loporites? I don't know. But yeah, they definitely are. There must be the Loporites mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all was what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave that rousing speech was their leader, though we might have to ask about in order to track them down. Come on, then let us be about it. This place is very big. It's just kind of crazy because they look so much smaller, right? I mean, we look small in this place. Okay, well, Ixian's going to show off a little bit, but whenever we went to the moon, yeah, that was 4 then. I guess that makes sense. I never really thought about it. Why are moon rabbits such a common thing? That was in Dark Cloud 2 as well, right? Well, Dark Cloud 1 and 2. Why are there rabbits on the moon? Is that a cultural thing that I'm just not familiar with? Is that like a Japanese... What is that about? A chipper loporate. There's something else over there. Oh, that's the no, the Grath, the Gaths. That's an alliance mount for sure. Like a... Oh, there's a gemstone trade. Trading way. There it is. Naming way, right? Isn't the Final Fantasy IV, wasn't it naming way? That's how you like rename certain things. Like I think you could rename your characters using naming way, right? I wonder if naming way is the leader. Camping way? Yeah. How cute. My goodness, what a throwback, huh? Saw all the fun the traders on Aetheris were getting up to and thought to myself, hey, I could do that. So here I am, eagerly awaiting your patronage and bicolor gemstones. You now have access to this region's gemstone exchange. Trade bicolor gemstones for a variety of rare and exclusive items. It's cool seeing you go in blind. A lot of us knew they were in the game because of FanFest. Oh, really? I guess that makes sense. They probably showed them off. Yeah, no, it's pretty cool. Successfully completing local fates. Okay, we have done these, no problem. I don't think there's anything that I need from these guys right now. I think they've tied, and I could be wrong, but I think they've tied the relic weapons. Is that correct? I think they tied the relic weapons to a lot of these materials. So they kind of require you to do fates to get the bicolor gemstones, and then you can use bicolor gemstones to buy these materials, and those materials can be used to craft the relic weapons these days. I think is how they're doing it. All right, Chipper Loporate. I really want to... Is Loporate correct? Loporate? He's playing the song. Endwalker relic weapons are the easiest to get, are they? Because there's only 3 materials over there. Makes sense. The leader of the crew, not me, I'm afraid. Singing Way is the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Aetheris, and that's a promise. I love these guys already. I think that was the point. I haven't looked at any of the relic weapons with the exception of the Realm Reborn Dragoon weapon. I clearly didn't get it, but it's the Guybolg. Weaving Way. Dozing Loporate. Lim Leader? No. Sleeping Way. His name is Sleeping Way. They're like the dwarves. They're just named after what they do. Or what they are. Sleeping Way, my job is perhaps I'd better ask. I mean the dwarves, Sleeping Beauty, or not Sleeping Beauty, Snow White and the 7 dwarves. Just calling them the doors was a little bit misleading. All right. There's a rank S, but I am not high enough level to probably do anything with that, so I'm gonna let them have fun with it. Nothing way. They just do nothing. Recording way. Snappy operate. You look a little bit more brown than the others. Yep, there she is. Or he, I actually don't know. What? How in the... If peeps are fighting, it might as well tag it. We might be able to figure out where that is. When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Take me to your leader. Were you the one giving orders earlier? Hum? Were you the one giving orders earlier? Clearly them. Me? Oh, yes, of course. As the only one around here capable of doing anything properly, it falls to me to take charge of the others. Wow, he is snappy. She is snappy. I don't know, they are snappy. Well, looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it? Is this all of them? For now. A group comprised entirely of children. What must their parents be thinking? Wow, no, we're not children. They still think we're ancients, don't they? Maybe, I bet their only interaction are with ancients who are like super big. Because when we were in Amaroth, they thought we were children too. This isn't a nursery after all, though perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? No matter, you needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing around about gawping. I must take you to meet the others. Sure, there are others. If you could, run along back toward the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large glowing ball at the center, if you should find yourselves lost. I shall gather the others and meet you there. Well then, back to the upper floor it is. Oh man, everyone's... GG and thank you. Oh, it's already over. We missed it. Okay. Too busy talking to the snappy loperate. Next time, yeah. Hey, Kieran's back. Kieran really likes the moon. Really. I will say this music is fitting for this area. This place is very grand. What is... I know at TY, thank you for... What is S? TYFS. Sharing, thank you for... Sexy time, thank you for... Salvation, what does the S stand for? TYFS. Thank you for... I assume sharing would probably be my guess. Mapping way. There's mapping way.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. Ahem. My name is Livingway, and we
Livingway.
Created
Loperate.
for the
Okay.
express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Atheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw.
I was making kind of a joke when I said the house elves of Final Fantasy XIV, but no, it's kind of eugenic at this point, isn't it? Like they were created specifically for this purpose, so they don't exist anywhere else. They were created to do this. I don't know how to feel about that.
Map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Hello, Mapping Way. Nice to meet you. I'm Dion Notway.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
I think we all are.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it.
Thanks.
The people of Aetherius, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration.
No, I was directly responsible for that, actually.
Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations.
Yeah, they still think we're child ancients.
Still not following?
Or Amarantines.
I shall elaborate further.
We're following. I'm following. I don't... Imagining them talking to the ancients is funny. It is, isn't it? Especially because of the size difference. They, like... You might as well just, like, lay down.
We have Aetherius, your home, and the moon, where we are now.
Yeah, got that.
Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade.
I will say I really love how directly they're speaking. You know, I guess it's just a result of, again, they were created for this purpose. So, like, to them, this is just... It's just how it is. But they're just like, yeah, without Zodiac keeping things lively, so to speak. They're just so nonchalant about it all. It's pretty great.
A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Aetherius, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
Very sad, that. Like, I love these guys.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
It kind of reminds me of like Doctor Who style. I like British humor, British comedy kind of stuff. I love British humor.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Aetherius is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun.
What a metaphor.
Earnest wishes or prayers will not stop
or simile in this case.
To the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Aetherius, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold.
I wonder if... Now I'm curious what... So, this is funny, because I kind of expected as much. This is what I assumed was the case before. I honestly thought, like, the Sharlians might have been sending us to the moon. But then they switched it on us, and they're like, no, the moon is actually Zodiac's prison. And now they're switching it back, and they're like, well, the moon has essentially a giant ship on it that's supposed to do the same thing. I wonder if the Sharlians know about... Did the Sharlians know about this? Like, or the council, I guess. Did they know about it? Is this what they were preparing for themselves? We've gone full circle. Also, are they
then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star.
Are they talking to us this way because they think we're children? Or do they just talk to everyone like this? That's actually pretty cool, because that's how...
Easier said than done, admittedly. For one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim. Which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems.
That launch pattern is actually really cool. It's like a slingshot. That's what we do with space shuttles. That's actually how we recently launched the last lunar mission, right? As we slingshot ourselves around the planet. Pretty neat.
We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings.
Venar. The ancient,
and the
right?
Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers.
So, Venar was the sacrifice to, like, summon Zodiark, right? And then Ozim was the heart, right? Ozim was like the heart of Hydaelyn. And then who was sacrificed to summon Zodiark, though? Because if Elidibus was the heart of Zodiark, who was the host, I guess? I don't know. How do we know? Is that supposed to be part of our knowledge?
This vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement.
Interesting.
No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Outside help. It's the Charlians for sure. Like, for sure, right?
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges?
Thus he came alone to Hothingbad's gates, and he sounded his horn, and smote once more upon the brazen doors, and challenged Morgoth to come forth in single combat. And Morgoth came. Good old Silmarillion.
Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
Charlians know.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon?
They're really gonna freak out when they discover that I'm the one that killed killed Zodiark.
Hydaelyn herself led you here.
Yep. You can say I'm her left paw.
Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
I really do love these guys. They're hilarious.
Amarotines were a great deal taller.
Amarotines.
In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher?
No, no one's like the Watcher.
Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That's why everything's so big. Because they were scaling everything up to the Amarotines.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Atheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed.
They didn't get around to that, apparently.
The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages.
Uh-oh.
I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
She's freaking out because they prepared for giants this whole time.
Buildingway, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts.
But me no buts.
With all speed.
But me no buts is a lovely line.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
We already know. Everyone here knows.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
Like how she just ran around in circles, freaking out for a few seconds. Sometimes you just need to let it out, you know? Elidibus offered himself as the Heart of Zodiac, Vana as Hydaelyn, and Azim, at least before he left his seat in the wake of Final Days, was you. So just a normal person. Or I guess not, I mean, we are the hero of light. I guess maybe they were just the first hero of light, so to speak. Okay, well that was cool. Good old naming way. Good to see you, friend. It's been a while. Yeah, as far as I know, Azim wasn't like, I can be a primal too. That makes sense. We're not. Do we like this set? Oh goodness. Gonna say probably not, looking at that, but whatever. Also, I can't believe you called out the Loperites as being rabbits. Oh. Don't they share like a root, like like lopine? Is that not a word? That's... Lop? Like, lop, it has some root in, I swear it does. Yeah, like, Holland Lop is a breed of rabbit, right? Like a lop rabbit is a... Yeah, that wasn't like a crazy prediction. I think it was just Lopine, also spelled Lopin, is a brand name. Yeah, I saw that. That's when I looked up Lopine myself. Lopunny. Oh, yeah, that makes sense too. But yeah, I think I just made like Lop as bunny. Lop as rabbit is like a breed of rabbit. There's a Holland Lop, a mini Lop, a French Lop, an American Fuzzy Lop, an English Lop. Yeah, that wasn't like me being extra special cool. It was just making that like linguistic connection. I'm still impressed. Thank you. I will take your impressiveness. I appreciate it. A lop rabbit or lop-eared rabbit is any rabbit with ears that droop as opposed to being carried erect. Yeah. Ooh, what is that? Purple carrot juice? Oh, it's just a food. Okay, gotta step away for 30 minutes to drive into office this morning. Be safe. We'll be here. I was really excited to see we haven't met Naming Way yet. Does Naming Way not show up? Netherlands approval has been redacted. Spain approval given instead. Oh wow, that's a big change, but still good, right? Spain was your first choice, wasn't it not? Isn't that where you applied to first? So just trying to keep abreast of events. Oh, for sure. It's mostly good news. Well, I hope it turns into completely good news, but share with us, be safe on the road. We'll be here while I freak out over the cute little bunny people. If we do any of the alliance stuff, the alliance, the ally tribe quests, it might be for the Lopanese, the Lopolites. Lop something. Loperites, that's what they are. Alright, with the final days fast approaching, Living Way is keen to complete her preparations. A taste of the moon. Right then, now that you're here, we need you to teach us all you can about your people, and quickly. It won't be long before the final days are upon us in all their terrible grandeur, so it is imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers to be. Are we really, are we really destroying the star? Are we just on a crash course? This seems kind of crazy. Because this place, as big as it is, can't hold everyone on the planet, that's for sure. I see an ether current over there. Hello, ether current. It won't be long before the final days are upon us in all their terrible grandeur, so it is imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers to be. If there is anything at all, that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste, and address it we shall. Here at Bestways Burrow, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. We have produced a myriad amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with foodstuffs? Meet me in the curatorium, nice, and we will see about filling your bellies. Curatorium. She does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of Theris rotting to its core being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. That's what I was saying. She was very nonchalant about the whole thing. It's like, very sad, that. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more of the Loperites and this vessel. Let's. I'm gonna go get this ether current over here. Can I just walk through this? No. That's smart. Thanks for not letting me do that. Lopping way. Well, I think it's safe to assume that we have unlocked this area in the ether current log. Yeah, Mare Lamentorium. So this has its own little series of quests that I have to... We're just riding Midgardsimirs through this place. This is huge. Well, from the lack of people here, I think it's safe to assume that this isn't like a hub city kind of place. So it might be also safe to assume that Aetheris doesn't blow up. But I really don't know at this point. They're really leaning heavily on that presumption, aren't they? I really have to go down. This place is very big. I should have gone another way. Oh, can't die from falling. Although we might wish we're dead after that fall. Off to the curatorium. Hopping way. Yawning way. Oh, there are a bunch of... My goodness, this place really is big, isn't it? What are those? I don't know. Carrots over here, though. The little bunny mechs. That's cute. That's a mount too, yeah? Oh, are those enemies? Alright, Living Way, what do you got for us? Welcome to the Curatorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production. Cooking Way. Pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we receive. Why, I've practically worn the words from those invaluable pages. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up, and we're all quite famished. Hop along to the platforms there, and you'll find a storage unit full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like. It's kind of you. There, again, everything's so big. Like, I could barely jump up there myself. The average person probably won't be able to do this. Blasting way. Or just carrots. Is everything carrot shaped? Do they just taste differently? You open the storage unit and find a rainbow colored assortment of carrots. The unassuming orange carrot, the peculiar looking blue carrot, the vibrant yellow carrot, or the ominous crimson carrot. You know what? Let's just try the unassuming orange carrot. I bet it just tastes like a carrot. From frond to tip, no scratches or blemishes mar this immaculate specimen. Nevertheless, if not for its excessive length and girth, one might think it was an ordinary carrot. Are you certain you wish to eat this carrot? Yes. On second thought, you elect to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Way whether it is safe to eat first. Well, of course it's safe to eat. He wouldn't have told us to eat it. Do we not trust the moon rabbits? Phrasing, I know. Oh, that's fine. I think they did it intentionally. So, did any of our selections set your mouth to watering? It's a giant, obscenely large carrot. Ah, yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Please, dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. There is a satisfying crunch as you sink your teeth into the orange skin, and a warm, tingling sensation runs down your spine. With the second bite, a wave of euphoria washes over you, and you drown in bliss. Alas, as you finish, the elation fades, leaving you with a desperate craving for another carrot. Carrot of happiness. We're just a happy carrot person now. Wow, they make some delicious carrots. What did you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? The carrot of happiness is full to bursting with nutrients and is guaranteed to leave you feeling satiated. It's a staple among us loperates. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help us sleep. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. These carrots are extraordinary, but what if I don't like carrots? I can certainly see demand for this in Charlian. They're just giving it to you now. These carrots are extraordinary. Then why do you seem so disappointed? If they're lacking somehow, we need to know. I take it you too had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and not else? Carrots, carrots everywhere. If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Aetheris? Surely you are aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate. Of course we are, but, well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, we would have been lost where to begin. And so we decided, rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. That's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways, but our primary concern was efficiency. And what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? A rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. Really, when first created, we were all named in the old tongue. You know, that otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. As we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language. Adverbs, gerunds, present continuous verb conjugations, just the basics, or continuous, present continuous verb conjugations. Then we found the terms related to our given tasks and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? They're so helpful. No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Good old Thancred. Wherefore didst thy kind seem, oh my goodness. Wherefore didst thy kind deem such a change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. Good point. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though, if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Etheirys as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, one I pray comes sooner than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. That's why we get some carrot juice, because that's the only thing that exists. Hooray, carrot juice. Living Way is eager to show you more of the moon's wonders. I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way. Oh, there's an ether current up there. I didn't even see it. Port ride. All right, nice. Garcimir's back. Even he looks small on this place. Can I just climb up this? Something tells me no, but oh, no, I was wrong. Good. All right. I don't know how we discovered a new location. It's just the same location on the other side, but whatever. Fate joined and fate ended. That was fast. Fate failed. I mean, I was in there for half a second. Discovered a new location. I hope they're not... I mean, they're just going to be preparing a bunch of robes for the ancients, huh? There we are, the apparel production station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task, creation magics. Heidelin, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the self-same affinity for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized ether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra vis we need. I've never heard the word used that way. My, how resourceful. Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You will also be impressed to hear we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume, this has also been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers and they will see to the rest. I assume that's a joke about, you know, changing clothes based on your job, right? Well, obviously it says that directly, but now that's definitely less applicable because, well, the glamour system is all changed. You can wear whatever you want. But Garcimir's back. That's 3 times out of 4, right? Restless Loperate. Oh goodness, what just happened? Oh, Anthony switched back to WGT Golf. My computer decided to tell me about it. Great. Restless Loperate. Ah, and it's you, one of the visitors from Etheirys. Goodness me, Mapping Way wasn't kidding. You really are smarter than the Watcher. Hey, it's Lopunny. I think we have to catch a Lopunny. I think I already have a Lopunny, actually. But... Alright, you're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today? An outfit that embodies my bloodlust. Something simple yet functional. A fashionable and refined ensemble. Uh-oh. Got away. Simple and functional, right. This will only take a moment. It's funny if they all come out the same. Yeah, they look like the ancients. There we are, all finished. A perfect fit, if I do say so myself. Nothing too billowy or frilly, as you can see. Also light and durable, sure to serve you well, wherever your travels might take you. Would you look at that? Speechless. And there I thought you might not like it. If you've a mind to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. What guises entail? Certain duties require you to don a disguise to complete quest objectives. You may only remain disguised for a limited time, indicated by the guise status effect. Should the guise status effect expire, or you stray too far from the objective, you will lose your disguise. You may return to the starting location at any time to refresh the duration of the guise status. If it has already expired, it will be granted anew. Okay. I have a feeling that we're going to look exactly the same regardless of what we do and what information we give them. I like how we're just randomly being attacked by the workers on the ship. The battle music is sick, though. You're kidding. That's so cool. What an awesome throwback. All right, Jubilant Loporits. Uh-oh, sorry. Didn't mean to pull my weapon out on you. No one said you'd be coming. How can I help you? You wish to try my clothes? Really? Of course, it would be my honor. Did you have anything in mind? Got anything with a little more flair? I'm looking for clothes with an altogether different design. Surprise me. What phrasing? I did pull out my weapon. Surprise me. I think I can handle that. Let's see. I think you need to worry about phrasing. This should do. I am surprised. Some of my best work yet. It's a relatively new concept, incorporating an idea that's never been tried with clothing before. Fragrance. Can you smell the carrots? Simply divine. Great. Smell like a carrot. I was worried how the concept would turn out when put to the proof, but it looks stunning on you. Won't you go and show Livingway? I'm sure she's eager to see what we've come up with. I would love to. Thank you. Midgardsamir's back again. How crazy. Hey Dan, how's it going? We're doing all right. How are you? My, don't we look splendid? What'd you do today? Your event's not until Monday, right? Or did you have something today too? I feel like you said yesterday was your last day of school. Or was today your last day of school? I don't remember. The result of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. Shh, you needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon and wee Loporits in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same, having sampled our creations. You didn't do anything. Anything at all. Today was your last day? Or you did something. Oh wow, look at them. Look at all of us. We all look super fancy. We're all in robes. It's like a leopard print. Or a cheetah print. Sorry to have kept you waiting. They insisted we sample all of their concepts ere we returned. Verily, 'tis an ensemble most becoming. We look like Power Rangers, like a weird superhero team. We're all wearing the same mask, though. We're all speechless. I think it's past time we return to these clothes. I'm so glad that I never have to see that person that sat behind me in class ever again. Most insufferable person I've ever met, and I was forced to do group work with her so many times. Well, there you go. Like you said, never have to see him again. I was so confident our garments would meet with your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that in his time, everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern taste by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Aetheris, they will most certainly have need of your attire. It is clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my taste, even if it is not of inferior make, or even if it is of inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we'd memorized every tome we received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Maybe you're doing a disservice. Maybe we're doing you a disservice, trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery, thinking it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own. But my Brawl Stars ranked mates are gone too. Can't you just play with them anyway? Why do you have to be nearby to play with them? Are you ticklish? No, I'm not ticklish. There are some who might agree, people who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well? No. Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Heidelin's love for Aetheris, and the salvation of the people in that star, and that star alone, has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than to divide our efforts across 14, risk failing them all. It's just more convenient that way because I barely play the game outside of school. Well, now you have a reason to. I suppose you're right. Livingway, might we have leave to explore Bestway's burrow unattended? You have given us much to think about. Who isn't ticklish? I'm not ticklish. I just said that. Why, certainly. Until later, then. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wish to speak with you about. Let's be off then, shall we? What does the fidgeting Loperate have to do with us? Hello, fidgeting Loperate. What's your name? My apologies. I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors come from Aetheris, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Aetheris refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait, you still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is, I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growing Way, by the way. See you soon. Thanks, Growing Way. Let us... This is very big. Probably just because it isn't a common conversational topic, but I don't think I've met many people who aren't ticklish. I wouldn't know. I would say most people a lot of people are ticklish somewhere, right? Some people like being tickled, some people don't like being tickled. You're here. You're really here. Yeah, you asked me to come. Thank you. Thank you so much. Sorry, what should I call you? Dion is fine. Dion Wright, eh? Crikey, even your names are amazing. Well, Dion, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready.
Ready in the teleporter.
It's gonna send me off into the abyss somewhere. Notice he's not coming. Oh, we're not going. Uh-oh.
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
He is sending me into the abyss. I have no idea where we're going. Uh-oh. Is that Oriange? Over there with all the other Loperates?
A private audience as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Uh-oh. Now we're eavesdropping.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting. If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request.
We have to choose.
Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require.
I'm sorry you keep getting notifications that I'm playing WGT. I'm getting a notification every time you seem to switch games. The game keeps bugging after each match. That's weird. You don't have to apologize, though. It's not your fault. I'm sure it's a setting I can turn off.
You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work.
Actually, I probably should just turn it off. There's no reason for me to have it on. It's not like I need to know when my friends are playing certain games. Let's see. Settings. Notifications. Friend notification. When a friend joins a game. When I receive a direct chat message, that's fine. When I receive a chat room notification. I've never received a chat room notification, so maybe I don't need to worry about that, but that's fine. I actually don't care about any of this. Play a sound when all that stuff happens, but I don't have to care about any of it. Okay, cool. Notifications are swapped, so now shouldn't ever see a notification ever when a friend plays a game. Okay.
Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
For the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Oh, look at that.
Come again?
He's betrayed us before.
Idle musings. 'Tis no trifle thou dost ask, yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up.
The way they all run, they're just like cartoon characters at this
It's a bit
point.
of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
We don't know Oriange's answer. I think it's safe to assume he's going to lie to us again. Alright, gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. A shame you couldn't see it, though. You really would have liked it. I assume the living quarters of the residential quarters are probably like the expansion, not the expansion, but like the... What word am I trying to say? Well, I mean, it might very well be just where the houses are located in this place, but... The Gatherer quests, the crafting quests, I forget what it's called in, like, Heaven's Word or the other ones. Hopefully you guys know what I'm talking about. If not, I'm sorry. I don't know what I'm talking about. You can now travel between the upper and lower floors of Estway's burrow via the teleporter. Great, thank you. Now we have pants. The pants almost never matter as far as aesthetically because they always go behind everything else, or below everything else, I guess, depending on your perspective on things. But... Growing Way. All's veil that ends veil. Growing Way is keen to put his recent mishap behind him. I'm sure he is. It may not seem like it, but we've been planning for this far longer than I'd care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. All my homies hate pants. It's true. Believe it or not, I own 2 pairs of pants. Everything else I own is shorts. But the one thing we all agreed upon was that the people of Aetheris wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon vibrant, a vibrant, magical place they'd hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to come accept our invitation. Said every Texan ever? No, Texas is huge about jeans. What are you talking about? Everyone wears jeans here. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places we're seeing. You've already had a look around the Curatorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the burrow. Follow me. Proceed to the lower burrows, yes. I love the rabbit theme of everything. Oh goodness, we have quests now. Okay, well we gotta do those, because those are the... Also, I need to check West Sync. That's probably an alliance thing. I need to check these to see which one give me gear, because I'm pretty sure some of them are going to give me gear. Like this one, see? A ring. Recording Way needs to gather more data. Curses, isn't efficient data, even after everything I've done. You. Living Way told me about you. Would you mind lending me a hand? As you know, we Loperites only awakened recently. While we were sleeping, Mare Elementorium has undergone a number of bewildering changes, one of those being the appearance of strange waking fungi. Thinkers, we call them. An Allegan vessel crashed here many years ago, you see, and some part of it pierced through the wall of our underground bioplant. I believe the spores from within eventually made their way to the surface of the moon, where they went on to mutate and evolve in our absence. I mean to study these curious new life forms, but I need more data before I can draw any real conclusions. Would you be willing to retrieve a staple of fungal filaments for me? Yes, a single sample would more than suffice. Sure. If I remember my culture studies correctly, you will expect some form of payment in exchange for services rendered, yes? Bring me that filament, and I will see you are duly compensated. Sure. Where in the world do you want me to go, though? How am I supposed to get out of this place? I don't even know where I am. Okay, we talked to you. Let's go this way first. That blue quest is probably going to be an ether current. Oh, there's 2 blue quests. Even better. I've always been that way, though. I don't like pants. I've not worn... Wait, I can count on one hand the number of times I've worn jeans since middle school. I didn't even own jeans until around 2018. And then I bought 3 pairs of jeans and wore them a handful of times and then never wore them again. Watching Way has a mystery in want of solving. Excuse me, sir. Have you by chance seen any thieves prowling about with ill-gotten iron carrots? They're crimson, tender, surprisingly heavy. The carrots, that is, not the thieves. If you haven't seen them yet, I'm sure you will. We've been told that you adventurers are quite good at solving crimes that no one else can be bothered with. Sure. Wonderful. I'm relying on you to solve our carrot caper. Honestly, what manner of fiend would deny a loperet their dinner? Anyway, our culprit, or culprits, took 4 carrots in all. Those are not easy to carry about, so I dare say they can't have gotten far. Great. And then you, Yawning Way. Yawning Way needs help gathering the Curatorium's loperets for mealtime. Oh, bother. There's no sign of any of them. It's almost time to eat. My unicorn is as tall as the loperets are. You there. If you happen to be heading to the Curatorium, would you let my fellows know it's mealtime? If we don't eat, I can't take a nap. Of course. Many thanks. They should come running at the mention of carrots of happiness, so just say those 3 magical words and they'll be on their way. Great. Let's see what this quest is. Go get this person, say carrot of happiness. Sparkling-eyed loperet. Why are your eyes sparkling? Another, this is an earring. A sparkling-eyed loperet has rainbows on their mind. Goodness, my apologies. I was rather preoccupied thinking about the rainbow crystals. Beautiful, aren't they? Their elemental energies are what make it possible for people to survive here on the moon. It should just be 30 seconds. It's weekend time, so we're not running the 3-minute ads, but thank you. Their elemental energies are what make it possible for people to survive here on the moon. From the air we're breathing to the gravity that keeps us from haphazardly floating about, it's all thanks to these crystals. They require regular maintenance to maintain equilibrium though, and that's where I come in. If you have a mind to see how it's done, I could use an extra set of paws, or hands as your kind seems to insist on calling them. My friends will take care of the more delicate work, so all you need to do is bring us a few aspected crystals. How about it? Sure. It's so nice to know people from Aetheris take an interest in their own ability to breathe. Now, what we need to get started are lightning and wind aspected crystals, 1 each. You can find them at their respective sparkling supply stations. Once you have them, you'll want to deliver the lightning aspected crystal to the Shine Supervisor to the north. They're in charge of shyness, you know. And the wind aspected crystal should go to Hopping Way, near the entrance. I'll handle the fire and water aspected crystals, so you need to simply report to me once your crystals are distributed. Great. Where to get those, I'm not sure, but it's fine. Lots of quests. We gotta take a quest break here. I don't want to fight you, Rabbit. Go away. Really? Okay, I'm gonna fight you just because I want to listen to this combat music. What the fudge is that? A lot of damage. Meh. Hungry loperets. Take the square root of the roots and you get carrot of happiness. Say carrot of happiness. Rot. Carrots of happiness, you say? My, is it that time already? I was looking out projections for optimal carrot production based on the total population of Aetheris to ensure that... Oh, never mind. I must make haste or I'll miss out on seconds. Goodbye. Oh, fell. Is it Bigard Samir again? No, this is the Gwibble. Mine. Good old Gwibble. Alright. I'm glad we could just walk up these sides of these walls. It does make it a lot easier. I kind of feel like this spaceship is going to turn into a Wall-E type situation where everybody's like wearing the same thing and they're all eating, like all their food comes in carrot form instead of slushy form. You know what I mean? Wall-E's a great movie, by the way. Sparkling Supply Station. Obtained a wind aspected crystal. Hooray. Hello, Sildra. Okay. Sometimes with these mounts, it's harder to get up the path. This is the lightning aspected, I imagine. Great. Now, where's the... Oh. Gotta go back that way. We can go back that way real quick. The one to the north will want the lightning crystal, right? I don't know where she is, or he is, or they are. There they are. Hi, little one. Do you need to go outside? Okay. Oh, hello there. I don't suppose you've come to deliver a lightning aspected crystal. As a matter of fact, I have. You have? Well, then stand back. I'll have those rainbow crystals sparkling like new in no time at all. Great, love it. Alright. Sorry, friends. Coda needs to go outside. I should probably use the restroom, too. I will be back in a few. It's good as any to take a quick break, so I will change the scene, play some words on stream if you want to, and then I'll be back in just a few minutes.
Like a swift kick to a sonic boom. I'm the MF, you don't test or you'll meet doom. Rest up black and white, just get it right or you'll be groomed. This message doesn't speak volumes, it speaks room that you made for it. Live and stoic, that's when I became a rhythmic poet. I did it right, entire life, didn't even know it. I should have lived my own life but not ignore the notice. Never have I said I tried my best, I have not once showed it.
I guess the time is now.
So relax, cause the surge is taking over now. Live and let it go around, limited to no amount.
That's a real estate.
Praying on my downfall, that's a real mistake. Wish-wash words, Mr. Clean, I'm immaculate. Best part is you don't know the half of it. Top it off with dummy money, you won't see the last of it. All because success is my tradition, so I didn't think to ask of it. Wristwatch words, cause the timing is immaculate. I'm immaculate, whatever spark inside me that could fit. Authenticate yourself, ain't one thing about this counterfeit. All this the work of me, my crew, and one OG from Nazareth. But that's the shift that got me feeling like it's free to play. Depending on your choices, it can go to either way. Heaven's flowing through my essence every day. Victory is in my blood, Titan in my DNA. If you didn't know the power of the Sir Mackinday, you're bringing forth a victor every time you say his name. Then the art professor rolls back in time for the fame. And when it's time to, then it's time to macadame. As I bear no false witness on the life that I proclaim. Y'all choosing all your signals, I proceed through all distortion. I'm grabbing all these blessings like, can I grab a little bit of this and that and all of those and then my portion.
Amen. That's what the goats say, right?
That's a whole nother mental. Maturing is realizing you command your own vessel. Hard to talk about it when everybody wanna walk around with their pocket god and their own devil. My conscience ticks absolving since the day that I turned 24. Especially when you think of everything I said before. The introspective, super festive side of me is weeping, questioning the time to leave this vessel that is leaking. I'm closer to the truth inside me. Just a few more steps to go and then I'll truly find peace. Doing everything I can to dodge through daisy high beats, cause you'll never find a living so precisely like me. I'm free. Chapter 2 is in the works. I'm through with all the drawbacks, now it's time for all the perks. This story's not yet finished, keep you posted like a tent. When the sergeant becomes lieutenant, then you'll know how it went.
Alright, welcome back everybody. Appreciate your patience. Quota is taken care of. Oh, you did in fact get keynote. That's correct. Alright, I don't even know what quest we're on. All's Veiled at Innsvale. That is... we're a little over halfway through the entire quest line. And I'm moving right along, I suppose. We are taking a break from the main quest because we need to unlock these ether currents, and some of these quests are providing gear now. Order, I really don't want to fight you. Made a big decision. I'm going to retire when the right MMO drops. So that really could be in 10 years, is what you're saying? Can you go away, please? Thank you. Sure, your family will really respect that decision. Oh, my whiskers. A visitor from Etheris. What do I do? What do I say? And have you brought any snacks? Oh, you're the one I have to... You're the one that I want. You are the one I want. Carrot of happiness. Could that mean... Yes, it must be time to eat at last. Oh, how I have waited for this moment. There's something like a carrot of happiness to fill the void in one's belly and soul. I think here is where I'm trying to find the missing carrots inside this area. Search for the iron carrots. Those look like iron carrots up there to me, don't they? Oh, there's an iron carrot. It's a carrot supporter. This scrumptious-looking iron carrot has been tragically abandoned in its prime. Hello, carrot supporter. What are you doing? Blip, blip. Insufficient stock of iron carrots. Iron carrot detected. Initiating iron carrot procurement. No, this is my carrot. You have it. I just realized that Chanticleer isn't with me. I wonder if he can be. Robot. Absolutely not. Oh, we found all the carrots? That was it? Oh, nice. One day, maybe I'll learn another of the myriad villains in this franchise. That's just the wrong game altogether. Arguably further away. Oh, carrot, my carrot. The prize we sought is won. What? They're serving carrots of happiness today. The deep, luscious orange, that tempting, slender silhouette. Wait for me, my darlings. I'm coming for you. Dr. Robotnik would kind of make sense in the setting, I guess. Closer than anything else. Watching way. You're back. Please tell me you found the carrots. I did. The supporter? I never would have suspected. It's supposed to help us farm carrots, not eat them. I recall the technician said something about enhancing its code with a love for carrots to increase work efficiency, but to go so far as to steal carrots for itself, I fear it may now love them a little too much. Alas, those poor carrots. But at least we know what became of them, and how to prevent this happening again. Thank you for your assistance. You're welcome. What is your deal? It's you. You're here, which can only mean you have a crystal for me. I do. Yes, that's the one I need. Thank you. You're welcome. Oh, that was easy. Yawning Way, all of your rabbits have been, or loporits have been spoken to. Ah, you've returned, and everyone else is accounted for. Sustenance is essential for us loporits, though I suppose people are the same. It is? Same, yes. In any case, we expend a lot of effort in raising a whole variety of carrots. Carrots of Happiness are a new cultivar that are particularly comforting, though. It seems almost silly to have our workers consume so many carrots just so that we can produce more carrots. But that's a problem that can be solved with even more carrots. No need to worry about the details. I'll work out the figures just as soon as... what were we talking about? Nothing at all. Go to sleep. Now I gotta go tell this person that the aspected crystals have been delivered. That should conclude this quest, or this side over here anyway. You're back. I take it everything went according to plan. The Mara Lamentorum is safe for another day, this part of it anyway, though there's one thing I still wish the crystals could provide for us. Rain! Oh, how I long to see the shimmering raindrops that fall so freely on Aetheris. It's my dream to one day expand the capabilities of the rainbow crystals so we can do just that. Who knows, perhaps you'll need a parasol the next time you visit. But until then, I promise we'll keep the moon in tip-top condition. We do live here, after all. Reasonable. Alright, so we got our first piece of non-storyline quest gear. Just earrings, though. Which is fine. Not nothing. There's absolutely no difference in my appearance that you can see because, well, it's an earring. Okay. None of that quest doesn't give a piece of gear. The quest up top doesn't give a piece of gear. Maybe the quest next to the main quest gives gear, but we'll see when we get there. I like how they're called Phrygian ear cuffs, or ear cuffs. I guess they're one of those that, like, go around the ear. Resting. Only I could fly. Make all this so much easier. But that's why we do the quests, right? We do the quests so that we can eventually fly. But unfortunately, by the time we can fly, it's kind of irrelevant. Vacillating. That's the word. I thought the L was another I, and I was like, what is that? Welcome back, Andy. I'm glad you made it safely. You've missed almost nothing. We're just doing the Ether Quest stuff. Oh, never mind. We found out that everybody's betraying us again. I don't know if you've heard that. It's great. Heidelin lied to us. Oriange's about to conspire with the Loporits again to help them behind their back. Help them behind our back. It's all a mess. Who would have thought it? Oh, it's you. If it's not too much trouble, I could really use your help. Sure. What do you got? Wait, how did Heidelin lie to us? She didn't tell us about the whole, like, her and what was it that we didn't know? Oh, right, when she told us that we were supposed to destroy Zodiark, but we weren't really supposed to destroy Zodiark. She told us that Zodiark was going to cause the destruction of the planet, more or less, rather than how Zodiac was necessary for the source's survival, that kind of situation. How Heidelin wasn't really a god, but she didn't tell us all that because she wanted to convince us to trust her so that we would do what she wanted us to do. That whole thing. We've been making clothes for your people, but after speaking with Livingway, I realized we made a grave mistake. Considerable alterations must be made to our plans, and I was hoping you might join me to speak with the Loperate in charge of garment adjustments. I'd love to. Thank you. They're not going to be happy about this. I've got to go all the way back out there to that side of the... Oh, no, I got to go over here. That's not that far. He's up there, though. Where are the teleporters? Teleportals. There's one. Think, will you work? Will you take me where I want to go? No, you're false. You're a liar. Is that the only teleportal that will take me up top? Maybe. Oh, this one will. Even the Watcher was like, she embellished the truth. Wasn't really a lie, it was just embellishing the truth in order to get us to trust her. Funny how that works. Why are you all the way up here by yourself? What are you doing? Operate Taylor. Hello. How are we supposed to resize everything when we don't even know what to base the alterations on?
Let's take roll here.
Super Cozy AJ.
Jay Quellen.
Hello, friends. What would be your Jay Quellen name? What would be your roll call name? Super Kozai Aj. Super Kozai Aj. Cozy Aj. That would be yep, for sure. Super Koziage. Koziage. Can't say cozy because that's how you pronounce it. It'd be Kazi. Koziage. Oh, you must be the model then. I see. You really are like a baby carrot. How's your day going? Perhaps an explanation is in order. You see, we'd like you to help us redefine the style of the clothing we create. We believe comfort and familiarity are key to accommodating the people of Etheirys, which is why we thought masks and all-purpose robes would suffice. When Livingway claimed the fashion trends of Etheirys are far removed from what we were anticipating, I was incredulous, but meeting you made everything painfully clear. Great. Indeed, I see now that our plans won't do. Your garments are so vibrant and unique. We still need to decide what adjustments to make, so would you please stay a while? Sure, I'd love to. Thank you. Now be a dear and strike a pose for me, will you? I want to get an idea of how the fabric moves with you. I don't even know how to strike a pose. Oh, it's just pose. Perfect, that helps. I love that they added that to the actual, like, quest thing over here. Yeah, it's just like that. I see. May I ask why you chose to wear this outfit? I like how it looks. It's practical. Not sure what I was thinking, to be honest. Well, I'm kind of in between outfits at the moment. But I will go with it's practical for me, because... we're going off of pure item level at this point. Ah, so it's not only form that appeals to you, but function as well. A practical choice, I suppose, if you're to take the battlefield. Might I see your battle stance next? If the people of Etheirys have need of fight, I'd like to be certain their clothes strike fear in the hearts of their enemies. Would love to. Battle stance. Hiya! That's cool. Oh wow, look at us go. I did it. It's not working. Oh, there we go. I wasn't close enough, apparently. Yes, I believe I have a solid grasp of what our designs were lacking before. Truly, I never realized that one's choice of attire could make such an impression. And that ensemble quite befits your personality, I must say. Which means we can't just throw the same garb on everyone. What is that saying you have? Ah, yes. Variety is the spice of life. Isn't that the truth? You have given me so many new ideas. I can hardly wait to get started. In fact, I cannot wait at all. Goodbye. Alright then. Would you care to follow me back to my station? Sure. I'm going to just jump off the map here. As unironically, it's the fastest way down. Whee! Bonk. Who needs health? I do believe that we have a much better idea of what we should be making now, and necessary alterations should prove little trouble. Just you wait. Someday soon, the people of Aetheris will be clamoring for the latest fashions from Best Ways Borough. Assuming I get back to work, that is. Thank you for your help. You're welcome. Alright, now we have our next piece of gear. It's a necklace. Again, it will not change our appearance whatsoever, but it does increase our item level, so we take those. Boop. Love it. Little by little. Honestly, going from 530 to 533 is not much of an increase, but that's okay. Good, you're here. Through this door is Greatest Innsvale. It was named as such because it's the veil to end all veils, the most beautiful forest you'll ever see. Oh wow, I'm excited about this. We understand the people of Aetheris enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain? This way. Wow, they really did think of everything, didn't they? Actually, I don't think I want to ride a mount because it's going to change the music. I'll just sprint instead. I don't know if the music changes in here, but... Oh. I think I got overly excited for no reason. It's pretty, but it's like a futuristic park, right? It's not really what I was looking for. They're trees of technology. It's like false ether crystals. I'm gonna go over here really quick to get this. There we go. Okay, the music didn't change, so we'll... Maggie! Hello, friend. Why am I following the roadway? Now I'm doing it... Well, I'm doing it out of practicality, but... Or it wasn't necessary. Hello, growing way. Now, pretty. This is the fountain. Oh, there's a cleaner. Why are all the monsters, all the things in here, the help? Why are all the helper bots hostile to me? So, what did you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Positively pleasant? Simply sublime? I couldn't see the forest or the trees. I didn't see any... Wait, you don't mean those crystals out there? It says as transcendent as burying your face in Chocobo's plumage and taking a good long whiff. Wow, I think that's supposed to be a very insulting statement, but I couldn't see the forest or the trees. You're pulling my tail. You're in the forest right now. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as that you'd find in a forest on Aetheris. The fountain here behind us, powered by the rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. It is very round, you're right about that. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You look like you could do with a stretch yourself. What's up with all the emotes? Stretch. We could all use a stretch, couldn't we? Ugh. Stretching is nice. Goodness, that's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A site worth of many, many years building this place. It's not too much to ask. It's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Aetheris. Could we maybe... Absolutely. We can go on a walk. You will? Oh, be still my quivering whiskers. Great. Good old growing way. Man, it's actually funny. It's funny that my disappointment actually mirrored Dion's disappointment in this case, because they were talking about trees and stuff. I was like, oh man, we actually get a forest in here? That's sick. And then we walk in and we're like, oh, this is what they think a forest is. Or Loperites. I was thinking, Dion, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiark, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Heidelin gave us our first task: furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was also only possible thanks to the knowledge Heidelin shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years, give or take. But anyway, let's keep going. A long time. We'll see what he has to say about this before we go to the other quest. Ask if you can taste the rainbow crystal. What? No, I'm not sure what it is you do with crystals on Aetheris, but we don't eat them, and certainly not this one. It's possessed of all 6 elements: wind, lightning, fire, earth, ice, and water. We use crystals like these to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. It's worth noting, or mentioning, however, though, that because of Heidelin's influence, being the embodiment of tranquility and stasis and all, manipulating the elements here is different than it might be on Aetheris. A conjuring of fire would sooner dry your clothes than singe them, for example, but put simply, the etheric conditions are ill-suited to growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Of course, that was all necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiark in check. Interesting. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush, either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was that brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt, when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Aetheris. The Allagan's mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new, nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiark. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell you how relieved we were. Is it singing? Is Growingway singing? I can't tell you how relieved we were when Heidelin informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. Is that a reference to 4? Is that another reference to... Because when we went to the moon then... Huh, how fascinating. Growingway. Say, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact they're massive crystals and not trees. I'll give you a hint. It's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun, and do so better even. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather, a close approximation of it. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, this forest truly is the greatest. Or Growingway. Or Loperites. I don't think they've ever been off this ship before. The no melody is the Hummingway's tune. Yeah, pretty adorable. There was something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh, right. The propulsion systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago, and with that, the most important features were fit for purpose. Which was all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Aetheris. Why not go and visit Aetherius yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology and knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Hydaelyn. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people on Aetherius we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. Did they just tell us it was the Sharlayans already and move on? Oriange knows now. Whether he decides to tell us or not, I guess we'll find out. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited, hopeful Hydaelyn would find someone who would help us. Jonathan spamming the fast forward button. No, it's just like lingering in the air. I can only deal with so much anticipation, you know? Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and a means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. I knew you would like the greatest Innsvale, I knew it. Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. Of course, friend. Hey look, it's our other friends. There you are. I take it you've already received the Grand Tour? A shame we missed it. Growing Way, I've been looking all over for you. Who's that? Living Way. And Oriange. Oh, is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you'd need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away long, so you are all more than welcome to continue looking about the burrow. Now, come along, Growing Way. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? 6,000 years is a long time. They've spent, 12,000 years, excuse me. They've spent 12,000 years preparing for this. With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand the restlessness, but still, I wonder if it's the same... They've not really addressed their age, right? I highly doubt it's the same 12, like the same operates that started or what we're getting now. They're kind of speaking as if it is. He's talking like he was part of the original like plan, you know, thousands of years ago to build this thing. I don't know. I don't think they're like immortal beings. Maybe it's not something you're supposed to care about. I kind of care about it though. Very fascinating. With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still, it remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities, or a means to forcibly evacuate the people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Oh. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There is another matter which yet begs for mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. Nay, that will not be necessary, if you'll excuse me. He really isn't telling us. He can stay on the moon. All right, Ishtola. 'Tis clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Aetherius is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I am not alone in my reticence. Okay, Jonathan, are you ready for me to throw the selfishness switch? Sure. Are you saying that I'm selfish because he's keeping a secret from me? Or are you saying something about being selfish yourself? Anyway, go ahead, continue. It's me, I'm the problem. Okay. Boots. Back to old tricks. We knew it. We knew it was coming. By now, Thinker can tell when his friends are up to something. Did Oriange seem strange to you? More so than usual, I mean. Level 86 onward is such a great time, in my opinion. Okay. Level 86. We won't get there for a while. I know he has a pinch. Oh, are you trying to get me to not do the level 86 stuff until you get back? Would you be willing to put off that portion of the main story quest for the next 2 Fridays? One Friday for sure is getting put off. But I'm sure I can find something to do next, the Friday after next, sure. Because this Friday we're doing the 84 stuff. And then next Friday should be the 85 stuff, as long as I stream next Friday. Yeah, I'm sure we can find something to do, sure. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? Yshtola and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. If you were asking me to stop in the middle, I would probably tell you no. Like, if you were telling me to wait to do the 85 stuff, but since we're finishing next Friday, we'll finish the 85 stuff. I don't mind waiting a little bit to go into like the next group of quests. And if you go for the Endwalker relics, you need to start the Hildebrand questline all the way back from A Realm Reborn. I think we've started the, I don't know about Hildebrand, maybe not. I don't remember that specific name, but we did start the relic quest, I think. I have no desire at the moment to go for Endwalker relics. I was just mentioning earlier that I think the bicolor crystals are tied to the relics now. Like the fates, you have to do the fates in order to get the bicolor crystals in order to like redeem the materials required for the relics now, rather than just doing a bunch of quests. I mean, you still have to do the quests, but you know. Hey, Lucio, how's it going? How's it going? So scratch Hildebrand, but they're still near and Wurlit if you want to combat stuff. Yeah, I'll find something to do. I don't know what. I mean, I still need to level Paladin. I was really waiting to do like the raid stuff until I get a tank up to that level. Just because it will make the queues pop faster. But I don't know, we can find something. Just got up, got iced coffee, and waiting for my weed man. Alright, well. Nothing like a stimulant and a depressant all at the same time. It's I hear it's super good for you. What kind of iced coffee are you drinking? You know what? And what kind of wheat? What are we got some purple haze. We got some like, I don't even know what they're called anymore. There's some weird names for some of these strains, man. All I remember is the Cat Williams skit. I love Cat Williams. I think he's hilarious. He's maybe one of the funniest people on the planet. And so I remember a skit about the weed. It's called death. Death, like I'm gonna die? No. It's so funny. Oh my goodness. Talk about smoking and then just staring at the refrigerator. Oh man. Cat Williams is hilarious. I'm telling you, some of the funniest specials I've ever seen. Yshtola and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. Cat Williams is crazy. He's yeah, I think he's one of those people that's like, I think he gets trapped in his own head. He's a very intelligent person, but I kind of equate him and Jim Carrey a lot, right? I think Jim Carrey is very intelligent. I think they both are masters of their craft, but they are a little bit crazy. Yeah, they are inside their head a whole lot. And I don't think it's always the healthiest place for them to be. As bad as that sounds, you know? So yeah, I think for sure, Cat Williams is a bit out there. Jim Carrey's not dead. Drew Carey might have died. I don't know about Drew Carey, but Jim Carrey's still alive. As far as I know, unless it happened today. Oh, you're just talking about in general. His past persona. Yeah, he's a little out there. The industry, Hollywood. I think he is anti-vax. He spoke at like an anti-vax rally a bit ago too, which is disappointing. All right, let's go see what's going on with Oriange. Yeah, you can certainly say that. I mean, Jim Carrey is not a racist individual by any means. He credits so much of his success to like In Living Color, which I loved that show back in the day. In Living Color was great. Oriange appears to be heading towards the entrance to the Best Ways Burrow. Yeah, like I said, I think he's just in his own head a lot. Yeah. I'm a Liar Liar fan. I think Liar Liar is one of my favorite movies that he did. That was a little bit later. Back to old tricks. Here we are, just trying to chase down Oriange, see where he is. See how he's betraying us again, or hiding things from us again. I like how we're just so close to, like, we're right here. Is this going to be one of those quests where I have to hide? Oriange ventures off into Mare Lamentorium for reasons unknown. You must tread carefully, else he might sense your presence. Hold it. How come I'm supposed to hide here? Why don't we just have Argos follow him? But I'm loving the Final Fantasy VII Remake DLC intermission. Oh, are you talking about like the oh, there's a word there. What's it called? I forget what it is called actually. I'm looking forward to playing them. Intergrade, thank you. Yeah, that is what it's called. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing it. I haven't touched any of them. I played the first couple of hours, 2-3 hours of Remake when it first came out. But because we didn't know, because we had no idea when the rest of the trilogy was coming, I didn't want to continue until I knew what was going on. So now that we know, I'm excited. They just still haven't established a release date, have they? I don't think so. He's just running away. Uh-oh. Luciu's gonna share his sources with us. Spring of, I assume you mean 2027 instead of 2927. At this rate, maybe.
Thine arrival is timely as ever.
Thanks.
Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume?
True, it actually wasn't intentional. I mean, I would have followed you if I thought you were up to no good, but...
'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again.
Yeah, we know.
Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity? And Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price
Duplicity,
of
what a
life.
fitting word for Oriange.
I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy.
Duplicitous.
Would that I could say the same for Minfilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade and Flamine her beloved daughter.
Flamine. I've been pronouncing that wrong this whole time. Flamine.
Two souls.
It's much easier than I thought.
Whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbritter, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good.
Mm-hmm.
Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today.
Maybe.
Selfish wants born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarant was a tragedy beyond reckoning, one which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot?
I don't know.
How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
I think that's more or less, I was just about to ask you, what is the point of all this, right? Like, why does any of this need to remain secret? I imagine it's because part of Charlia's job, or Charlian's role in all of this, I'm like 100% sure the people that are contacting is Charlia, right? It's got to be. It's everything, all the little breadcrumbs are leading up to this moment, Hansel and Gretel style, right? Straight to the witch's house. But I didn't understand like all the need for secrecy, and it seems like Charlia might very well also be responsible for choosing who gets to survive, if that makes sense. You know, there has to be some kind of selection process, randomness, drawing straws, merit, necessity. Like there's all kinds of things, right? So I imagine that's what Oriange's kind of been tasked with, is maybe no one has been selected yet. Maybe Charlia hasn't made that final decision. They were doing so much to prepare. They weren't doing anything to like start that selection process because they didn't know when it was going to happen, right? It's hard to start selecting people when you never know when it's going to come. So maybe that's what Oriange's been tasked with now, is choosing the survivors, who's going to make it onto the ship, so to speak. Noah's Ark style. 2 of each animal. We'll see. Lucio, I haven't followed D23 since I got out of the pop game. Every year, I have some cool D23 pops. I have like the sparkly Ursula one. And I think another one from D23. Back when I was collecting pops, those were fun, but I haven't followed anything from D23 in a while. And that YouTube video went viral. That's sick. Good job. We need to show it on stream sometime. I need to find the link to it. I imagine it's still on your Instagram. Probably not in your stories. Did you make a post or was it just a story? Because I don't remember. Let's see. Where can I just search? Load, Instagram, load. Is a post. Why is Instagram being weird? Oh, so we're not talking about the music video you did? Why is your page all blacked out for me? I don't know, they said someone posted us. We had some mixed reviews, but we'll see soon. Nice. Oh, yeah. I want to is it the one in the I feel like it's at a park or like at a festival or something. The slavery, that's the one. Yeah. I don't see it on your channel though. Was it posted on another channel? I remember seeing your story about it and liking that, but I haven't seen the post. Someone else's. Okay, cool. Is it in your stories? Is it still there? Yeah, there it is. Callan Bryant. Is that who it is? Yeah, I'm seeing it now. Let's see if I can find them. They're not linked. Callan Bryant. Callan Bryant. Callan Bryant. Callan is the person over the performance. But it looks like from your story, it was shared from them. He's actually big. Oh yeah, I see it here. I didn't see the video. So he did the art, he did the choreography for it. He did choreography for Stranger Things too. That's sick. Well, that's awesome. Is there actual video? Is there a video of the performance itself? If there is, post it somewhere in the Discord. Because I do remember seeing, yeah, I saw your story about it, but I only saw this image too. I didn't get to see that performance. Oh, there's a little bit here. The other video, which looks like it's just a short one. That's cool, man. Congratulations. Like you said, I mean, you know, mixed opinions or whatever is, you know, that happens with any art, right? But sometimes it's just being seen by the right people. Not, it's terrible to say, I suppose. It's kind of very close-minded, but some people's opinions matter more than others, if that makes sense, right? Like everyone's entitled to their opinion, but usually you're trying to impress the people who are in the industry, so to speak. You know, you can't please everyone with art, but it's important to please the right people, I guess. Anyway, sorry about the little segue. Get back to the actual story. All All right. How do we make peace? Sometimes there's no right answer. Have faith in yourself and your decisions. Take heart and protect well those you can. Would that we had time to weigh the costs. Have faith in yourself and your decisions. Take heart and protect well those you can. Yeah, I think we've figured this out.
Sage counsel indeed. I see. Wisdom as befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly.
Maybe it was the last time you told me you knew all about what was going on in the first.
For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
This is nice, but would he have come to us if we hadn't followed him? Like, would we be having this conversation at all if we hadn't initiated it? I don't know. Maybe I just don't trust Oriange. That's really all it boils down to, is I don't really trust this guy, and so. Glory's like, nope.
What are they saying?
The Loporrits are, like how the Loporrits are all eavesdropping too. Yeah, I don't think so either. D26, the only reason is more Kingdom Hearts content, maybe. Yeah, I mean, we might get something. I assume it's probably more Marvel stuff, right? That's really their big seller these days, is Marvel. Disney, I feel, has kind of lost their way over the last few years, which is kind of disappointing. But I don't know. I mean, it's Disney, right? It's like top 5 most profitable franchises in the world, so I'm sure it'll continue to do well, but I don't know, we'll see. I like how they're cursing their ears, though. Like, they don't have big, giant ears. They are too focused on live-action remakes. No one asked for it. Yeah, like Moana. Who the hell asked for a live-action Moana? And the Lilo and Stitch was terrible. Like, they changed the... Oh, I don't want to spoil it. I don't care. No, don't watch that movie. It sucks. They changed the entire ending. Okay? They changed what made that movie good in the first place. Ohana means family unless it's live action. Okay? I feel like Disney might make a comeback since they brought back original artists and drawers, yeah. Animators. Honestly, live action Lilo and Stitch was sad as fuck, yeah. I imagine it was. I don't know. I don't know why they're so, like... I mean, obviously they're profitable. That's the thing, right? Is I find it really hard... I don't want to get on a big soapbox because I really do want to finish this game, or finish this mission, but I find it really hard to blame these companies like Disney when it's us. It's our fault. Like, we're the consumers. People are consuming the nonsense that they're putting out. So it's like, can I even blame them? They're making money. They wouldn't continue to do this if they didn't make billions of dollars a year, right? So really, it's the consumer's fault. I know that we like fall back on the whole like vote with your wallet situation a lot, but when it comes to entertainment, that is truly the only thing that matters. Like, that's all that they're in it for. When it comes to the entertainment industry and the hobby industry and like anything that isn't a necessity, like the only way we sway their decisions at all is to just not consume it. And people are willing to consume it. And so I understand remaking the old stuff like Snow White because it's old. But yeah, Moana and Lilo and Stitch aren't that old. Yeah. Like, when I was younger, when we were all younger, right? When we were all younger, and I don't know if they still do it. They might. But they used to have like the Disney Vault, right? And so like those old movies would cycle out of the vault every once in a while, and they do a new re-release. They'd like enhance the visuals, or they would release like behind the scenes stuff, and then it only released temporarily, and then it would go right back into the vault again. And I understand with like the digital age and the digital media, that isn't like practical anymore, right? Things don't live, like things live forever on the internet, right? Once it's released, it's going to get ripped, it's going to get saved, it's going to get downloaded somewhere. And so somebody always had it, but they were like creating their own scarcity, more or less. And now it feels like because they can't create their own scarcity, because they can't create their own demand, they're like just shotgunning. Like they're just taking a shotgun approach. They're just like rehashing old stuff and trying to reimagine it in a different way. And I don't know. I'm too old. I'm aged out of the Disney side, right? I don't fault anyone like the Disney adults for being who they are, right? Love what you love. But I really don't care much about it, but they make money, right? Whatever they do works. So while I hear mixed reviews on Disney, some people don't like the old Disney, but love the modern day new Disney. I mean, I don't know about that. I don't really follow. I mean, I follow along with the live action stuff because it's like movies, like recently released stuff. And I don't know. I always felt like, maybe growing up, I kind of felt like Disney was special in a way because it really was something that like parents could pass down to kids, if that makes sense, right? Like I remember my grandma watched Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, and she watched Cinderella, and then my mom watched, Aristocats and the stuff released in the 80s and stuff, and then they introduced stuff to me like in the early 90s, right? I think every child kind of feels like this, but the early 90s with Aladdin and Lion King and Little Mermaid and Beauty and the Beast, like that was like the golden age of Disney to me. And then later, even so, they had Hunchback of Notre Dame, which was like late 90s stuff, which is my favorite soundtrack ever. I felt like it was very, you could just pass it down, right? Like it was something that the family could watch and enjoy, and it meant something. And now I feel like they're just really, I don't know. It's almost like, it feels like forced nostalgia, if that makes sense. They're really just doing their best to inject nostalgia straight into the veins. And I think it's just falling short. It doesn't mean anything anymore. I talked to a few people and they said that they like the new age, don't like the old age. So Peter Pan and all that, they don't mess with. I'm flabbergasted. Yeah, that seems crazy to me. I loved Fantasia 2000. Fantasia and Fantasia 2000 are some of my favorite Disney stuff, favorite Disney media. I'm a music guy, though. I love music, so I love those animations. I wore out copies of Fantasia when I was younger on VHS. I love that stuff. I don't think Fantasia was as appealing to me, I guess. But the original, Fantasia 2000 wasn't as appealing to me. I really like the old animation of Fantasia, like the original Fantasia. I mean, the original Fantasia is where we got Sorcerer Mickey, and I love Sorcerer Mickey. It's my favorite. So this is my favorite iteration of Mickey, other than maybe like King Mickey, but does that really count? I don't think so. Tarzan's good stuff. Yeah, I do too. Okay, sorry. The Lopperates are trying to eavesdrop on our conversation now.
We've got our plans.
Now they're scheming. Everyone's scheming. Schemes upon schemes. Okay, if we're already out here, I'll have to finish this quest. In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of mine own, a plan which may pave a way forward for us all. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone. That failure, should it come, would be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standst before me with proffered hand and open heart. 'Twould be remiss of me to refuse thy amity, and so I ask, wouldst thou join in mine endeavor? Sure. Do I have a choice? Not really. Yeah, I think that was one of the reasons I liked Birth by Sleep too a lot, is because they brought in a lot of worlds that weren't in the initial, like weren't in the numbered games, right? I really liked when they brought in Three Musketeers Mickey. I thought that was really cool. I really like they did Sleeping Beauty. That was pretty neat. Snow White and Seven Dwarfs, right? Like I like those. I think those worlds were really cool, and I think they would have lent themselves well to being in the main franchise. You know, Fantasia being introduced later was really good. But I understand that they need to do... I am not their... you know, we're not really their target audience anymore, if that makes sense. You know, we're old, older, you know? They're trying to capture a new audience, and I understand. They need to put new stuff in there. Frozen was super popular, right? It's like huge. Big Hero 6, huge. I think it makes sense. And I like Tangled. I thought Tangled was great. I think Big Hero 6 is a fun movie too. I thought it was really good. Oriange is quite glad for your company. Me too. I thank thee for accompanying me. It's a simple plan. In truth, we shall not be long away from Bestways Burrow. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days, and I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Aetheris. To make clear our resolve to the Loperites, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. On the moon? What are we getting on the moon, friend? What is that? A Definia. Is it supposed to be like a combination between a dolphin and a flower? Hopefully cheese. Good point. What else could it be other than moon cheese? There's actually a product called moon cheese. It's like puffy oven baked cheese puffs. They're pretty good. Overly priced. They're super expensive, but they're delicious. I love that stuff. I know, me too. They're great. They just, I don't know why they need to cost so much. It's literally puffed up cheese. Ah, an abundance of spongoi. Excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiark's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught to me by the Numau, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requireth considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand watch while I perform the incantation? Yeah, stand there while I do the smart stuff, and you just poke things with a stick when they get too close. No problem, we got this. Huh, I wonder what's going to happen if I go over to this destination. Couldn't possibly be a monster. Come on, Chanticleer, let's beat this guy up together. Or these things up together, whatever it may be. Wandering Definia. This thing's adorable. Why would I want to beat this up? Sorry, Definia. The game requireth me to do so. Any more flowers you want me to destroy? I'm just... would this be considered flora or fauna? I don't know. More enemies have joined the fray. Of course they have. My vote is fauna, you think? I think so too. It's probably one of those situations where they're just meant to resemble a flower, so they like hide better. Camouflage, you know? Conversion evolution. Surveying the nearby area, you see no sign of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how Oriange is faring. Florana. Lenora. He seems a little tapped out. You know, I don't know why, but you guys heard of the creature, a leafy sea dragon? Have you heard of those adorable seahorse creatures? I remember growing up, I don't know why, but like leafy sea dragons were in all kinds of media. Like I remember seeing them in documentaries. I remember seeing them in articles and stuff. Like the leafy sea dragon was so cool. And then I remember going like decades without hearing about this leafy sea dragon. And then all of a sudden it's popping up again. I don't know if it's just like algorithm stuff where they're like, oh, you clicked on this picture of a leafy sea dragon, maybe you'll love other pictures of leafy sea dragons. But they're beautiful creatures. I just don't know why. I don't know why they're popping up again. Did we discover something cool about the leafy sea dragon that I didn't hear about? Can't wait for Grounded 2. You mean the full release? The 1.0 release? Are they doing anything special for it? I'm sure they'll release some stuff, obviously, but... Oriange remains fixated on his work. Does that mean I have to beat up more creatures? Oriange works better when he gets to hear the sound of you murdering the local wildlife. The 1.0 release, have we seen anything? Have they announced anything cool for it? A magic ink, every ounce as efficacious as that crafted by the Numau. Rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own, but is nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is admittedly possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Loperates will appreciate. Dion, Oriange, oh thank goodness, I thought you had been eaten, or had perhaps fallen into a crater. The vast depths of this Oriange hate and Heidelin mistrust. What else do you call it? The truth shall set you free, and if that's the case, then these people are the most chained individuals I've ever met. All right, it is insane how little they decide to tell each other. We're getting the new biomes, toe biters as bugs, and we're getting a watery biome, a mountain biome, and wow, that's a big, that's a lot of stuff. That's exciting. That is exciting. And I also saw the images you posted in Discord too, like the Dead by Daylight roadmap. It's pretty neat. Hello. Y'shtola has been looking all over for you, Dion. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent, dire even, I'm sure. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Dion alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Oriange. Oh yeah, this isn't conspicuous at all. But worry not, it just so happens we need your help with an errand, delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to the Bestways Burrow. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we poor Loperates, excuse me, and we would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. Scooby-Doo. Yeah, are they gonna be like the character skins? Like, is it gonna be the mystery, Mystery Inc? Scooby and the gang? Or are they bringing one of the villains? That'd be cool. If they brought like one of the ghost villains. Well, I suppose I should be going then. How about an extra pair of hands before I go and meet with Y'shtola? That's convenient. Suspiciously convenient. I hope actual characters. Yeah, I imagine that's probably what they'll go with, right? Are you insinuating I would betray the trust of Heidelin's chosen, or worse, do anything to risk getting on Y'shtola's bad side? She's clearly not one to be crossed, nor made to wait. Now, off with you. Well, they kind of got a point on that one. You don't want to cross Y'shtola. Worry not, Dion. I shan't be long. You think Oriange could take 4 Loperites standing on each other's shoulders? They got like 4 arms. They're like fighting a centipede. If we do get someone, might be one of the beasts from Zombie Island. I loved Zombie Island. Zombie Island was a great piece of media. I'm gonna go over here and complete this quest that's up here. I've been neglecting it because I didn't want to come up to the surface, but they're kind of making me now at this point, so... Well, they did make me come up here. I need to slay a thinker. Hello, thinker. He doesn't look like much of a thinker to me. Maybe a seer. Are those eyes? They're certainly creepy, I'll give you that. Whatever they are. Hey, no. No explosion for you. Alright, perfect. We got it. Let's go ahead and fast travel on over to Beastways Burrow. Actually, I lied. I don't know what this area is over here, but we're gonna see that first. If I can. Zombie Island had some crazy cool music. But that's when they introduced the Hex Girls too, right? We're the Hex Girls! And they're gonna put a spell on you. Hex Girls were great. Okay, they came in their own movie? No, Lushu. I think you're just mistaken. I have to call a foul on that one. I'm positive. I'm like very much positive that the Hex Girls were in Zombie Island, weren't they? There might have been the other one. What's the? That's the one where they're like in the bayou, right? Scooby-Doo on Zombie Island. You are 100% right, Lucia. You are 100% right. It was... And the Witch's Ghost. Zombie Island was different. They both had great soundtracks, though. But you are 100% right. It was And the Witch's Ghost. How crazy. Oh, they're also from Zombie Island, too, aren't they? Wait, what? After the success of Scooby-Doo on Zombie Island, which received better sales than Warner Brothers had expected, the team were tasked with creating a second Scooby-Doo movie, direct-to-video film. Its predecessor was considered a one-off experiment, and as such, the crew produced it worked with little oversight from executives. For Witch's Ghost, this creative freedom was scaled back considerably. Warner Brothers suggested screenwriters repomp. Okay. Wow. Yeah. 1 point Lushu, 0 points Jonathan, negative 50 points Orion. True. True. They were in other movies, but yep, 100%. It looks like they were introduced in And the Witch's Ghost, not on Zombie Island. I remember Zombie Island having a very good soundtrack, though. Like that music was great, and then Hex Girls was just really good too. Huh? Well, there you go. Lushu was right. I was wrong. Good job, Lushu. I don't know why I paused this game. Like it actually has a pause feature. It's habit, I guess. I didn't know you could gift 200 subs. I imagine you could. Sure. That's a lot of subs. All right, recording way. Here you go. Here's the stuff. I was starting to wonder if the Thinkers had gotten you. Nope. Or done you in. They got you running through the night. True. Is that the song? Is that what's from? Is that a Hex Girl song, or is that the one from On Zombie Island? Because that sounds like the one from. We don't even remember anymore. Excellent. I'll get to work analyzing it right away. I feel like that's the one where they're running from the zombies, though. Zombie Island. Yeah. Okay. Those. Yep. Why the structure of this filament is altogether different from the fungi growing in the bioplant. Mayhap the spores mixed with substances leaked from the Allegan ship Chimera. Leaked from the Allegan ship Chimera incubation fluid, perhaps. In any case, this isn't good. Any and all potential threats must be eliminated if we are to make the moon fit for inhabitation. You have helped with the most important discovery, and for that, you have my thanks. Here, your reward as promised. I get another ring. I say another ring. I think this is the first ring, actually. The other one was a necklace and an earring. Nope, wrong thing. Bismuth Ring of Slaying. Alright, we're getting there. We're only missing 4 pieces. 4 whole pieces. I imagine we'll finish that. I don't know why I did that. I could have just mounted. I imagine we'll probably get the other pieces in the 85 storyline. Back in the Innsvale. We're about to find out that Y'shtola didn't call for us at all. Also, if you're only doing 84 today, no 85, and you have a Friday off coming up, sounds like you won't have to slow down much at all. I don't know that I do have a Friday coming up, like an off Friday. It's possible that I do if Brittany's going to be here, but yes, you're right. I won't make a decision until like I have to. Next week, whatever, the next Friday that we play, we'll finish up the 85 stuff, and then after that, I don't know. Oh, Dion. Whatever, you know, what I mean to say is to replace her. Instead of doing the 86 stuff, we'll wait for you. Fun. Oh, Dion, we thought you would be away for far longer. A dire emergency? I said no such thing. I know, Y'shtola, I know. How do you feel on the Austin Powers 4? I feel like they're all too darn old and they need to move on, but it'll make money, so whatever. I remember being younger and watching Austin Powers and thinking it was funny. I've not seen it since I was an adolescent, since my brain fully developed, so I couldn't tell you what I think about it now. There's certainly, you know, I remember a lot of stuff. I remember it being funny, but I couldn't. I imagine that humor is not my cup of tea any longer, so I don't have much feelings on it. Other than if people want to see it, I'm glad it's happening for them, because it's not going to be for me. I started figuring out a lot of people have been fighting for rights to old films, like Ice Cube and Friday. That makes sense. How High, man, that's an old one. I haven't heard that in a long, long time. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think, I know it sounds, maybe I'm reaching a little bit, but it's, all of these things just seem like recession indicators to me. Right? Like, everyone is just looking for, they're just trying to remember a time when things were good, so to speak. So nostalgia is like, nostalgia is a high, right? Nostalgia is a drug. People make money off of that stuff. So when you get like, when you get the Wayans brothers bringing back Scary Movie, and then you've got, I forget his name now, who does Austin Powers. It's like right there. Oh my goodness. Anyway, you got Austin Powers, like all these old franchises start coming back. Mike Myers, thank you so much. It's just people are trying to look for something good in life. And so, you know, that's just all it is. Nostalgia is always going to win. But I think when there's just been an abundance of that stuff happening recently, and it'll be hit or miss. The thing about nostalgia is that it's never the same as you remember it being, right? A dire emergency. I said no such thing, yep. But as you are here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Great. Running Way, a companion of Growing Ways, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Oh, I saw somebody run by, but I think it was just that person there. Is there somewhere he's likely to stop and rest, or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? They announced a new season of Code Lyoko. Yeah, I heard that too. I never saw the original Code Lyoko, so I'm not like, it means not much for me, but there you go, another remake. The new Harry Potter series is another one, right? Even though it's not, I don't think it's that old, but there's a lot of it just goes on forever. Is there anywhere he's likely to stop and rest, or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? Oh, what's the rush? Oh, I'm sorry, that's Growing Way. What's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here, maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice, and no? Well, if it's really that important. We gotta watch some Code Lyoko, Wolf, even if it's in your Discord. I've not done any watch parties in the Discord. You could try using these balls of moose flesh, not to be confused with the other thing. Oh, okay. Mouse flesh? Anyway, moose. Running Way's other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd. And when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Wow. Rude. But if it proves effective, he was here in Greatest Innsvale when last I saw him. Let us split up and find him. Yes, let's. And then I get to throw my moose balls. Moose skin balls. Things I never thought I'd say. Search your surroundings for running way. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Okay, it's just a targeting thing. We've done this before. He's like, he runs and he's chatty. Make way, coming through. Ow, that smarts. If that was meant to be a joke, it isn't funny. Sorry. You got it, though. You know what I wish would have continued going? Battle Angel Alita. I thought that I liked the manga, and I thought the movie was actually pretty good. And then they just never made a sequel to it. It was clearly meant to be a series, and they just never did it. And that makes me sad. I thought Battle Angel Alita was pretty nice. Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls of moose flesh? Okay, come on. Can we not turn the cute little rabbit creatures into another sexual innuendo? Can we limit that, please? I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. Or I'm highly... That's pretty much... Huh, that's the most ridiculous thing I've heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we've got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. It's true that Heidelin didn't impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other operate around here. Less, probably. They're just trying to keep us busy, right? It's a lot of misdirection. They're trying to send us over here and then send us over here so that none of us are in the same place at the same time, and so they can conspire with Oriange to do whatever they want Oriange to do, which is to agree to select who gets to come and who gets to go, essentially. Who's going to die and who's going to live. That's Oriange's... whatever. That's my assumption. I don't actually know that, but... I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they'd better hope I don't get my paws on them. I wonder who that could be. Throwing way? Sorry, I could be more of help, but if there's nothing else, I've work to do. Like, run around, and I'm off. He is a running way. Setting things straight. We have 2 more quests after this one. We're almost done for the day. Nice. Which is nice. I could find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? I found him all right. So he knows no more than the others. Growing Way. Care to explain yourself, Growing Way? Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. You're a bad liar, Growing Way. Afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Oriange? I assume you spoke with him earlier? But did he say when he'll be returning? On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Living Way. Growing Way told us something different, didn't he? Between Growing Way's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Oriange a hand. What? Now hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days. That sounds like a task for Y'shtola while we go help Oriange. They're like, whatever. I think the only thing we're missing now is a helmet and another ring, right? Yeah. Okay, we're missing a helmet, a bracelet, and another ring. Oh yeah, a lot more quests just popped up too. So now we have to go sort through all of those and see which ones are going to give me what. I know I could probably look on the wiki, but this shouldn't take us too long. We just need to accept the quests that give me what I need. giant carrot. Learning Way. There we go. There's the bracelet that I need. Learning Way is worried one of his fellow operates has met with misfortune. If you're not too busy, might I trouble you to look into something for me? Sure. I recently heard word that one of our fellows is acting strangely near one of the water reserves in Greatest Innsvale. Everyone knows that water is for our passengers to be, and if anything should happen to those reserves, it could ruin everything. I doubt they would talk to me, but I suspect they might be willing to confess their plans if you ask them. You'll help, won't you? Why would they talk to me? Also, do you all not drink water? What? The reserve you're looking for is on the northern end of Greatest Innsvale. Please hurry before they do anything foolish. Yeah, we've been there. Growing Way took us. Wait. Oh, the northern end. I was about to go in the complete wrong direction, actually. Oh, these are the reserves. That makes sense. He took us to the main fountain way out there. I'm glad I looked, or I was about to be made a fool of. Oh, an ether current. Convenient. Let me over. Fine, I'll go this way. Whatever. I just want to fly on the moon. That's so much to ask, truly. Maybe if we get through these next few quests, I'll finish these up and learn to fly on the moon. Shaky Loperette. I wonder if it's you. Hey, you doing okay? You look a little drunk. Did you ferment a carrot? What? Who are you? What's the matter? That actually makes me really wonder. Has anybody made an alcohol out of a fermented carrot before? I guess it needs sugar, but carrot's pretty sweet. Like, as far as vegetables go, right? There has to exist something, right? There's no way we're the first person to think about that. I know they use fruit more than vegetables, but you can add sugar to anything. Suspicious, me, but why? I haven't done anything wrong. Oriange was teaching me about telling fortunes, and I've been trying to practice so I could show the others how it's done. In fact, I've even made my own carrot cards. Carrot cards? Though they're not quite as fancy as Oriange's. I tried using them to see what good fortune will come to the people of Theris when they visit the moon, but maybe I did it wrong, but the cards had nothing good to say. I got the complete opposite. So I thought I'd try again after purifying myself in the water here. That is what your people do, yes? I read that it's possible to purify oneself using water, but I don't feel as if anything has changed. Maybe I've missed a step somewhere. I'll have to ask Oriange about that. Oh, could you draw the water for me? Coming from Heidelin's Chosen, I'm sure it'd be the most purifyingest water ever. All you have to do is fill this empty bottle with water and pour it on me. Please. The outcome of my tarot card reading is in your hands. You know what? I'd love to. I'd absolutely love to. No problem. Splash. How do you feel now? Ah, how refreshing. I feel like a brand new Loperette. Another rabbit Pokemon. What on earth is happening? I don't know. Oh, Diggersby. It's true. Wow. Look at that. You're right. We got Lopunny early. We got a Diggersby now. This is the day of the rabbit. It's a bunny day. Already, I can feel my spirit overflowing with good fortune. Time to have another look at those tarot cards and see what awaits the people of Theris. Nothing good still, I'm sure. Okay, I have to look this up. There's got to be like a fermented carrot juice drink. Let's do that. Kanji? Yeah, they do it in North India. It's a Punjabi Kajar Kanji. Is a fermented Indian probiotic drink made using carrots, beetroot, and spices such as mustard seeds and red chili powder. All right, there we go. I knew I wasn't the first to think about it. I was like, if I know my human history, somebody in the world has fermented some carrots and drank it before. Well, now I need to know if they've actually turned it into alcohol, though, because fermented carrot juice or fermented juice, that kind of stuff like kombucha, it's not really alcoholic in nature. Probably has some alcohol because fermentation does that, but fermented carrots alcohol. Let's see. Has anybody made it? Well, carrot wine, I suppose. I guess you can just make a carrot wine out of it. Okay. Fun. Why not? So, fermented carrot drink in and of itself does have... Kajara Kanji is an actual drink, but there's not actually a specific drink of fermented carrot, like alcoholic beverage that has fermented carrots in it. You can just make a wine or a liqueur out of it if you want to. Just like anything else in the world, really, if you try hard enough. Okay. I'm only slightly disappointed in the human race, but that's just another Tuesday, so... Maybe I should be more impressed than disappointed, actually. The fact that that somebody hasn't created a standard alcoholic carrot beverage and named it something. I almost got stung with by a wasp. Oh, did you see the picture I posted in Discord the other day? When I had a wasp on my foot while I'm sitting here streaming? I've been there, friend. Oh, crap, I just clicked through that. Whatever he was saying wasn't that important. I hope that it got away from you. Or you got away from it. Oh, really? Well, that's actually quite admirable, making such efforts to understand the culture of a theorist. That said, I'm not sure one is meant to redraw cards until they find a desired result. Or perhaps I misheard how fortune telling is meant to work. Maybe I should go and talk to them about it. Then again, there's been no harm done, and they mean well. Perhaps I'll discuss the finer points of card reading with them another day. Thank you for looking into this. You're welcome. You didn't see it? Yeah, I think I put it in the... I hope I posted it in the right one. Yeah, I did. It was just chilling on my foot. In my bedroom. I was like, something is crawling on my foot. And I looked down and it was that thing. I was not a happy camper. All right. So now we have our bracelet. The only thing we're missing is a helmet and an earring. Ooh, if I click this, which one is he going to give me? Because that might narrow this down. I didn't actually select this quest yet. Maybe it'll give me the helmet. In fact, it's a good bet it's going to give me the helmet, which means I'm only looking for another ring if there is one. And I need the 2 ether currents, or the multiple ether currents, so... Oh no, it just rewards me with an ether current, which means there are 2 more quests at least that I have to... Well, 2 more quests that I need to do, plus the ether current quests. I have to use the restroom, I'm sorry. I'm going to step away for a second. I'm going to let Coda outside. We can go ahead and change the scene. You can play some words on stream if you'd like to. If not, chill out. We'll be back in just a few minutes. 2 ether quests, 2 story quests. What are you missing? Helmet and ring? Yeah, I'm missing the 2nd ring. I have the 1st one. But after we just finished Back to Old Tricks, and that apparently unlocked a whole new series of quests. So I'll be right back. Maybe if I can press a button. There we go.
Like a swift kick to a sonic boom. I'm the MF, you don't test or you'll meet doom. Rest up black and white, just get it right or you'll be groomed. This message doesn't speak volumes, it speaks room that you make for it. Living stoic, that's when I became a rhythmic poet. I did it right, entire life, didn't even know it. I should have lived my own life but not ignore the notice. Never have I said I tried my best, I have not once showed it.
I guess the time is now.
So relax, cause the surge is taking over now. Live and let it go around, limited to no amount.
That's a real estate.
Praying on my downfall, that's a real mistake. Wish-wash words, Mr. Clean, I'm immaculate. Best part is you don't know the half of it. Top it off with dummy money, you won't see the last of it. All because success is my tradition, so I didn't think to ask of it. Wristwatch words, cause the timing is immaculate. I'm immaculate, whatever spark inside me that could fit. Authenticate yourself, ain't one thing about this counterfeit. All this to work off me, my crew, and one OG from Nazareth. But that's the shift that got me feeling like it's free to play. Depending on your choices, it could go to either way. Heaven's flowing through my essence every day. Victory is in my blood, Titan in my DNA. If you didn't know the power of the Sir Mackinday, you're bringing forth a victor every time you say his name. Then the art professor rolls back in time for the fame. And when it's time to, then it's time to macadame. As I bear no false witness on the life that I proclaim. They'll choosing all your signals, I proceed through all distortion. I'm grabbing all these blessings like, can I grab a little bit of this and that and all of those and then my portion.
Amen. That's what the goats say, right?
That's a whole nother mental. Maturing is realizing you command your own vessel. Hard to talk about it when everybody wanna walk around with their pocket guard and their own devil. My conscience ticks absolving since the day that I turned 24. Especially when you think of everything I said before. The introspective, super festive side of me is weeping, questioning the time to leave this vessel that is leaking. I'm closer to the truth inside me. Just a few more steps to go and then I'll truly find peace. Doing everything I can to dodge fugazi high beats, cause you'll never find a living soul precisely like me. I'm free. Chapter 2 is in the works. I'm through with all the drawbacks, now it's time for all the perks. This story's not yet finished, keep you posted like a tent. When the sergeant becomes lieutenant, then you'll know how it went.
Game over. Game blouses. Okay. Let us continue. Up we go. Neither of these quests give me anything. So many quests. I'm only looking for 2 specific ones, plus the 2 ether currents, the blue quests that I have. You'll get the helmet as you progress. If you want another ring, you'll want a strange new moon. Strange. Oh. Wrong thing. Overexcited admirer. All fun and games, dangerous work, a test of metal, lone loperate. So none of these. That's getting to know you. Well, that's unfortunate. So I'm gonna get the helmet after I get the ether quest. Huh. That's unfortunate. 1 quest later. Okay. Does it say when a strange new moon unlocks? It must be after one of the others. I guess it's not that big of a deal. Okay, thank you. Be patient, be strong. I guess technically I have the whole outfit on right now. Is this better than my... Is this better than my glamour? I'd say absolutely not, right? There's nothing about this. 19.3, 12.2. Why isn't my thingy going? Oh, there it is up there. Maybe it's under this one. Maybe this guy gives me 2. 19, well, 19.3, 12.2. No? Not there. Unless I've already done it. Like I said, I have one of the rings. I need the other ring. I have the Bismuth Ring of Slaying. Maybe I only get 1 ring? I figured it'd give me 2 rings. Wouldn't that make sense? Okay, well, unfortunately, as much as I want to change my outfit, this set is not it. And the helmet's not going to make it any better. So... glamour it up. Guess we're stuck like this for a while longer. It's fine. Maybe the next set will be better. Maybe. I might force you to play ground 1. Force is a strong word. Knockingway would like you to call upon a friend. Hey, old person. Yes, you. Do you have a moment? You see, ever since we awoke, you can redeem it, I suppose. There is a main story in that game, right? So, they're your channel points. You can do with them what you will. Do you see a way to make a living? Right now, no. But I'll check in a second. You see, ever since we awoke for inspection, a friend of mine has been acting a little funny. Funnier than usual, even. I can hear him sighing from all the way over here. I would go and call on him, as I do, but he always insists that nothing's wrong. I think he'd be unable to help himself from opening up to you, though. He has always been ever so fond of people. Would you mind lending him an ear or two? Sure. Story mode isn't that long in one, honestly. You can I can certainly look it up and let you know how much it would cost you. Let me finish these 2 thoughts first. Many thanks to you, my friend. Name is Dreamingway, and he should be somewhere nearby. Just follow the lamentatious snuffling. Okay, what are we looking for? 23.8 is a way to make a living. I don't remember seeing that either, but no. You said that's at 23.8, 12.2. No, because it'd be like right here. No idea. I know people like me like adventuring the game. Yeah, I mean that's kind of what you do in those games. I get bored. Like if I don't, like I've mentioned it before, but if I don't have a quest or a goal, I just get bored. So I need some kind of story or something or some kind of goal to keep me motivated. I'm very extrinsically motivated as a person, as a human being. I need a reward. Not a reward. I need an external reason to do it. Usually it means I need to do it for somebody else. Because if it relies on me to provide my own motivation, it's just never going to happen. I don't care enough. Personally, I don't care enough. So. Alright, stay focused, Dreamingway. Sure, you're no working way, but 100% completion is 100 hours? Yeah, we're not ever doing that. Sorry. Veto. 30 to 70 hours for standard story mode. That's a long time, Lucia. What do you said the story mode isn't that long. That's long. Oh my. Hello. You're not elaborate. Nope. Sorry to disappoint. 20 to 30 hours. Am I dreaming? Is the day finally here? Am I truly talking with a visitor from Aetheris? Yep, that's me.
Who's that Pokemon?
Let's see. I will look it up for you. How long to beat? I'm sure we'll see. Grounded. Just go grounded, not grounded. Grounded. Grounded, it says the main story is 31.5 hours, but main plus extras is 70 hours. Yeah. And then completionist playthrough is 106. I mean, main plus extra, that's such a, in those kinds of games, it's like such a big variance. But you're kind of lucky in the sense that there isn't much of a variance between the 30 to 60. Didn't we just add, I just adjusted the channel point redemptions. So now I think there's a 30 to 60 hour one, right? 30 to 50 hours, apparently. So the 30 to 50 hours would probably cover you if that was your goal. Honestly, I can farm for most of the stuff. You can just sit back and do the gameplay if we share worlds. That feels bad. Then I'm not playing the game. Then you're playing the game for me. I do appreciate the help, but... Or you could play in my world on the remix version. Is that like a mod? Alright, well, whatever can I do with... what can I help you with, kind sir? One of your friends asked me to check on you. I think I should be asking you that very same question. How did you know? Little birdie, or little rabbit in this case. It's like New Game Plus ×2. I haven't even played New Game. How does everybody feel about fig bars? I'm a big fig bar person. I love me some figs. You've got to get to ×3 because of a side mission I'm doing? That seems insane. There's a mission in the game that requires you to get to New Game Plus ×3. New Game Plus Plus Plus. How did you know? In any case, I couldn't bother an honored guest with my silly troubles. You can if you ask, or if I asked. If you insist, perhaps I could share a nibble of what's on my mind. I killed the Ant Queen, so they all will be infected next gameplay. Oh wow, that's fascinating. Oh, but first, may I ask your name? Is that like built into the game? Or is that a mod? Dion Wright, a truly spectacular name. I'm sure it speaks to your character in one way or another. Sure. Speaks to my lack of imagination that I named it after another character in the Final Fantasy universe, I suppose. If only I could say the same for mine. Built in. Wow. Good on them. Perhaps it was a mistake to choose Dream from that tome of words. For try as I might, I have no such thing. And seeing everyone else live up to their names since our awakening has only made me more aware of it. Do the Loperates not dream? Huh. The people of Aetheris on the other paw seem to dream a great deal. Have you any advice for me? Focus on what you love to do. Focus on what you're good at. No. Love. Focus on what you love. But that's the problem. I haven't the foggiest idea what that would be. Huh. Though my fellow Loperates might. I've known them since we were created. So perhaps they see something in me that I cannot. Wow. The Loperates legitimately are 12,000 years old. Doesn't this kind of just confirm it? If they've known them since we were created, I mean, I guess they could be created in waves. I really don't know what the intention here is. Are the Loperates supposed to be 12,000 years old? Were they created along with, I mean, not the ship, but Hydaelyn builds life forms to last. Apparently, high quality. So this we, since we were created, could mean we as a Loperate society, or it really could, it probably means, I'm probably looking too much into it, it probably means like my friend group, right? Though my fellow Loperites, I don't even know. I thought he was referring to his friends. He just, in the last sentence, he said, I could ask my friends, right? Though my fellow, no, he doesn't. He says he doesn't know what he loves, but his fellow Loperites might know. I think this very well could mean that they're like 12,000 years old. With your help, you must be able to find an objectively appropriate dream for me to pursue. You know best what would be a service to mankind, after all. Well, that's kind of missing the point. I don't want to find your dream for you. I'm all ears, so you need only tell me once you've come up with something. Anything at all. I get to decide dreaming ways dream. That's a lot of pressure. I'm not sure I like that. Oh, hello. Choo. Cheerful Loperate. He's no sluggard, I can tell you that. Always happy to lend a paw when there's work to be done. Compared to some of the others, well, let's just say that he's a great help. Helping is good. That's nice to hear. Honestly, I wish I would have kept my Senua Hellblade 2 ending theory. Why is that? I said there will be 3. Well, kind of wrong about that, actually. There might have been 3. You want to know about Dreaming Way? I can't say I know him terribly well. He's always rushing off on a new task just as soon as he finishes the old one. I've always thought of him a good sort, though. He's nice. They announced 3. Yeah, and then they closed the studio. They announced, you're 100% right. They announced Senua 3, and then they closed the studio a week later. Less than a week later. The studio no longer exists. Okay, we're going to talk to this guy since we're standing right here, I guess. The brusque Loporrit has a mind to do something dangerous and has clearly heard of your proclivity for recklessness. I heard you have a penchant for excitement and adventure, is that correct? Yeah, it was a pretty crazy series of events. They closed that one and like 2 others. I don't remember what the others were now off the top of my head, but the developer that did Senua's, that doesn't exist anymore. Then I assume in your travels you have doubtless heard tales of the Alligans. The Alligans? Don't get me started. Yes, and nearly everything wrong with the world seems to be their fault. Both these things are true. The Alligans, don't get me started. That's a more political answer, I suppose. I thought as much. I ask because I have plans to survey an Allagan relic not far from here. The weapons guarding it, however, make it too dangerous for me to go alone. I trust you see where this is going. So, are you interested in a little adventure? I must. Much obliged. Now let's be off. No time to waste. You're gonna have to wait, friend. I'm actually in the middle of another quest. I'll get to you in just a moment. I gotta ask some other Loporrits about Dreaming Way over there. Easy going Loporrit. Dreaming Way? He can do anything he sets his mind to. He doesn't complain about getting his paws dirty either. That said, I'm not sure I can think of anything he's particularly gifted at. He's an incredibly hard worker. He seems pretty diligent. And willing to help others. All those are great qualities to have. I don't know if anything... I don't know if that's a dream. Ninja Theory. Is that... Did they do? Yeah. Yeah. You're not the person I need to talk to, are you? No. But will Xbox continue it? There hasn't been any announcement. I doubt it. A lot of people are speculating that they allowed the announcement to go through for 2 reasons. One, it was just too late to pull, right? They'd already committed the announcement to the show, so they just let it run. And secondly, they were probably looking to buy to find a buyer, right? So if they're planning on closing the studio, then and somebody wants to pick up the franchise, then they can sell the studio to another publisher. Is my guess. That's what everybody else's assumption is at the moment, but. Do they have aught of interest to share? Please say they did. Lots of interest. That's more or less what I expected, I suppose. Nice enough, but no way gifted. Put that on my tombstone, you know? Perhaps I was never meant to dream. I'm reading Kotaku's statement real quick. None of the studios have been closed yet, but things aren't looking great. Okay, so they're not officially closed, but... It's never too late to dream. Don't worry, we'll find you. It's never too late to dream. Never. Layoffs expected are in July, but the fate of individual studios are somewhat up in the air. I mean, everyone's getting laid off. Studio just laid off, or not studio, Sony just laid off pretty much the entire Destiny 2 team, along with most of the Marathon team, or a part of the Marathon team. Some have a chance of getting bought out, of clawing out their independence, etc. Sure. We'll see. I'm glad there's a timeline for it. I honestly thought it was already done, so I'm glad to be wrong. You really think so? Goodness, people are truly as kind as they say. In that case, I promise not to give up until we found my dream, even if it's the last thing I do. That got grim. Let's exhaust our other options before we go for anything potentially lethal, shall we? It's good advice. Almost always. They're saying right here that they're trying to find someone to buy Ninja Theory, yeah. Hey, look at the ring. A way to make a living. Look at that, we had to do this one first. Good to know. Dreamway would show you how he spends his day. Sure, I mean, I'm already here. Senua Hellblade 3 was announced to see if someone would buy them, I guess. Yeah. That's what everybody's kind of speculating on. My warmest and fuzziest thanks for your continued help, Dion. I was thinking if the other Loporrits can't tell you what I might be best at, perhaps you could follow me around and see for yourself. My primary work includes gathering materials, equipment maintenance, and most importantly, carrot production. most importantly, all indispensable to our day-to-day operations, as I'm sure you agree. As for what to show you, perhaps a spot of foraging. Everyone likes a good forage. We'll need to go and see Thinking Way in Greatest Innsvale first. They're the Loperate who allocates this sort of work. I'd hate to step on any toes. It's the ring. The claw. The claw. Oh, I need to talk to Brian. What is today? Friday? Means he probably went to go see... He's either going to see Supergirl... He already has, or maybe he's seeing it this weekend. I see you have a rather special companion today. Dreaming Way, what's the occasion? Oh, nothing of import. He's simply here to observe me as I go about my day. Speaking of which, are there any tasks that need doing? Where did my brain go? I'm sorry, I just voiced that, and I know that's a very random thought, but my brain was connecting... Like, I was thinking, obviously, the whole time I was coming over here. What was I thinking about? Oh, yeah, there it goes. Andy yelled the ring. That made me think of the claw. The claw made me think of Toy Story, obviously, which is from where it's from. Then my brain went, oh, nostalgia. Speaking of long-running franchises and nostalgia, didn't Toy Story 4 just come out? And then from Toy Story 4, my brain went, oh, what else just recently came out? Oh, yeah, Supergirl. And then Supergirl went to Brian, and then I voiced that thought out loud. Sorry, I know that was a lot. I know the last thing I said was the claw, and then I went straight to talk to Brian about Supergirl, but that was the chain of thought between that one point and the next. Sorry I didn't voice any of that. I was just jumping up and down on Ixie the entire time. Anyway, I'm so excited for the Endwalker raid, Jonathan. I'm excited too. I'm excited just to finish up this whole story. Continue Hellblade was a good sequel. I agree. I mean, 3 might turn into 4, hopefully. Toy Story 5. 3 might turn into 4. You are a very hopeful person, Lushu. I'm not even confident that 3 is coming out, and you want 4 to come out too? I don't know, man. Keep on to that, or hold on to that optimism, because you got more than I do. What is Toy Story 5 the one that just came out? My goodness, there's 5 of them. Apparently, they're all rated pretty high. Like, I mean, good for them. Do it. If people are enjoying them, then by all means. Although I will say, like, they're all getting old too. The fact that you were able to re-navigate those jumps is great. Yeah, well, I just realized, like, where I went from, like, point A to point Z, and I didn't really voice any of the other points. Hank said if they do Toy Story 6, they better milk it for a good one or he might walk out. Yeah, I imagine, like, Tim Allen's old. They're all old. I have hella hope. I mean, hope is important. I also like to think that I'm a hopeful person, but in these kinds of things, I feel I'm just more, maybe I don't want to say pessimistic. I don't want to say realistic too, because that sounds like definitive, right? Like my opinion is more valid. I'm more, I'll just say less hopeful. That's what I'll say. How about that? Nothing of import. He's simply here to observe me as I go about my day. Speaking of which, are there any tests in need of doing? As a matter of fact, there are. Building Way is in need of more crystals. Could you perchance mine some? But of course, I suppose he'll want the usual assortment. Right then, it's off to Vallis Vulnerus. I'll go on ahead and look for a suitable deposit of crystals. I had hope for Kingdom Hearts 4 this year and it came true. I mean, we got a teaser of a teaser trailer, right? We got something. It's not nothing. I'll give you that. It's not nothing. Where am I going? Out here somewhere? Oh, there. You want me to go all the way out there? Oh, and I gotta go out here too. All right. Well, I guess I'll do both of these at the same time, and then I'll come back and then we'll do this, right? Is it faster? Oh, goodness. Would it be faster maybe to just go here and hop across and then go from here to up here somewhere? Probably. It looks like you can get over here. So I could kind of do it in the reverse order. I guess it really doesn't matter. Even though we're not getting Kingdom Hearts 4 till next year, I don't think we're getting it. I don't think we're getting it in 2027 either. Like I said, I still don't think we're getting it until after Revelation is out, right? I don't think we're getting it next year at all. I think it'll be early 2028 if we get it. Like, I think that's the soonest we get it. Because they haven't even announced a release date for Revelation yet, which means I don't think that's coming out this year. Maybe we'll get it in December, but I don't think they want to do that either, because Final Fantasy XIV comes out in January. And I know that they're owned, like, operated by this, like, different people, right? There's different teams working on it, but there's still going to be some conflict. What is the fastest way to do this, truly? I don't even know how these connect. Maybe right there? Probably right there. Okay, let's just go out and see. Let's just do it. Talking about it doesn't fix anything. I don't know. I think a lot of what the announcement, the little teaser trailer was just like a, hey, we haven't forgotten about it yet. Okay, like, it's not getting canceled. It's still happening. We just don't have much more to show you. Andy, when am I getting that cool lance that you sent me? Not the one I meant in Discord, the image you sent me. All right, I'm doing two things at once. I hope I don't fall off the... There it is. The vanilla version is Endwalker Poetic Gear. Okay, that's what it is. Endwalker Poetic Gear. So I've got to actually finish the... Okay, come a long ways. To get it to glow, you have to run some of the variant dungeons. Post Endwalker dungeons that flexibly support 1 to 4 players and give you extra skills. Got it. Okay, so I want the glowy one. We will settle for the poetic gear first, but then I need to do the variant dungeons. Anthony, back from lunch. Nice. What did we get? Are you for real? For real? What am I? Am I for real about what? Are we wanting? Yeah, I need that. I need that lance. Variant dungeons. If that's what the game requires of me, that's what I'm going to do. Pizza and a beer. Wow, we're just going all out on this Friday, aren't we? All right. Whoa, look at these guys. Downfall Allurum. Neat. What kind of pizza? Whoa, there's the elegant ship that exploded, that crashed. That looks like something straight out of Xenoblade Chronicles, doesn't it? It looks like one of the swords. Wait, didn't they just announce a new Devil May Cry? I don't think so. There's a slice of deep dish called Little Italy. Isn't deep dish like an anathema to like the whole Italian cuisine situation? I'm pretty sure Italians hate deep dish pizza. At least New Yorkers do. So, but New Yorkers hate all kinds of things, so maybe they're not the best people to go off of. Wow, look at that. Downfall Hunter. The crash site is just ahead. If you find anything that may prove useful, I'd be grateful if you could retrieve it for me. Does that mean you're not going? Onward then. After you. I am of the opinion that deep dish pizza is more of a lasagna than a pizza. It's like an Italian pot pie. I do love Chicago style pizza. I love a thick crust, like a delicious thick bready crust, but Systems Cube. This apparatus is offline, but appears to be transportable. You place it in your ambiguously sized bag. Thank you for drawing attention to that. They're like, don't ask questions, all right? Just put it in your bag and shut up. This bit of elegant technology is certainly fascinating. A shame it's too bulky to carry back. That's what you think. Fascinating remnant. Oh, look, it's crap. That's what she said. True. I gotta watch Capcom Spotlights. Oh no! I'm getting attacked by a clockwork system. Does Capcom have its own like showcase these days? I feel like showcases are like streaming services now. Everyone has one. Oh no! Leave my friend alone. Because E3 is gone, everyone's doing their own thing. Have we ever stopped to think that maybe E3 ended because everybody else started doing their own thing? I mean, obviously we can go back a lot to like COVID and stuff, right? But I think COVID created a lot of isolationist stuff, like isolationism. And so since they couldn't have big events, they started having like smaller individual events. And then after they started having smaller individual events, there was really no reason for something like E3 to come back or PAX. Like there's no longer a PAX South because of all that stuff. Like I think it's probably a combination of variables and not just easy to narrow down to one, but young Simba gifted me a free sub to Mailbox. Nice. Mailbox is good, people. I think it's his birthday too. Ew, a moment longer and that drone would have alerted more. Now, did you find anything of interest? I did. I don't know, I haven't seen much. I just seen out of nowhere people started backing out of E3. Yeah, I think it's his dog's birthday. Oh, his dog, it is Enzo. That's what I saw. Nice. Oh, let me have a look. No, you're right. It must wait until we get back. Yeah. Bye. Off to the next quest while we're out here. Okay, how do I get... You're kidding. There's not a way back? No. The only way is... That's unfortunate. Well, I'm not walking all the way over there, so we have no choice. Well, we have a choice, but not a good choice. Oh, but they kind of said that, didn't they? I need to take Angelo. Yeah, that makes sense. That's why I needed Angelo in the first place, is because this whole, like, plate over here is separate from this whole plate, right? Okay, well, that's fine. Okay, well, we might as well turn in this quest while we're here. Safe at last. Now, show me what you found. Systems Cube. This is an elegant decryption unit. With it, we could read elegant tombstones about history, science, poetry, if we had any, which we do not. An adventure for another day, I suppose. Nevertheless, I'm deeply excited by the prospect, as I'm sure you can tell. You have my heartfelt gratitude. No problem. Thank you for the ether current. Oh, man. You know what I should have done? But I wasn't smart enough to do it. I should have checked to see if there was an ether current out there. Because I'm pretty sure there's still more of those that I have to find. And now I'm... there's only one of each. If I was a betting person, I guarantee it's out here. To the south. Oh, it's just directly in front of me somewhere. Maybe I was wrong. Thank goodness. I wonder if it's in front of the crater. I wonder if it's in the crater. I don't know how to get in there. Question becomes, I think we complete the quests first. Why is I'm so sorry, friends. My face is so itchy. I had no idea why. I keep touching my face, and it's annoying for me because my face itches, but I'm sure it's also annoying for you to watch me touch my face constantly. I just beat stage 310 on Nightmare, and now I'm on Hell difficulty. Nice. I'm glad the game goes that far. I honestly didn't think it would. $66 yalms to the southeast. Oh, it's not that far. My party is level 63. My goodness, that's a lot. I've not opened that game in like 3 weeks, unfortunately. Gotta be somewhere up here. Yeah. They were fighting each other. That's interesting. I ditched the knight and I'm running priest as my sole frontline with ranger and sorcerer. Oh, nice. How's that going? I saw that the priest did have some like damage mitigation stuff. The priest had damage absorption, right? That was her big thing. It's not gonna let me fall to my death. Max armor and HP, yeah. Oh, I can't fall. Let me fall. Let me... Alright, fine. I'll go down the right way. Okay, cool. So actually, after we finish this ether quest, we should be able to fly on the moon. That's nice. We just gotta go take Angelo over to the other side. Oh, has anyone out there played Mixtape? I started and finished Mixtape yesterday after stream. And that's usually not my genre of game, but it was very, very good. Like, very, very good. It's a walking simulator, so like, I didn't know what to think about it. I've heard very good things. A friend of mine had played it too, so I was like, okay, maybe we'll try it out. There's a lot more like, I mean, it's like a visual novel more than an actual game, but there's some gameplay elements. And it was very enjoyable. I definitely recommended it. If it is your genre of game, I think you'll like it quite a bit. And even if it's not, I think it's good enough to give it a try. Plus, like I said, I beat it in a night. I beat it in an evening in 4 or 5 hours, I think. So, like, definitely worth it. Worth the time investment. It's on Game Pass for free. I don't know what it costs or what it is on other platforms, but if you have Game Pass, I definitely recommend trying Mixtape. Is Annapurna the developer? I thought the developer was Beethoven Dinosaur. Or is Annapurna one of the writers? Please let me over. Okay. How do I get back? I guess I don't need to get back. Whoa, it's a moon mantis. Lots of moon mantises. I don't know how I feel about that. It's kind of creepy. Oh, do I need to be in the cave? Please let me fall here. Come on. I don't... How else am I supposed to... I have to go all the way around. It would have been faster just to fast travel to the palace, like I said before. Oh, I was already on my mount. Sorry, Kieran. Apologize. I feel like I'm getting a lot of the same mounts over and over again. Maybe I've just mounted up a lot today. It's like I'm going in vast distances across flat terrain. Well, I would love to say flat terrain, flat divided terrain. Anybody pick up anything fun for the Amazon Day sales? I don't usually recommend, I don't encourage purchasing on Amazon, but I did get a weed eater, so not exactly a bastion for, rather I'm not a good role model. You better be in, there you are. Holding out for the next generation of AMD Ryzen CPUs. By hold out, you mean like wait until they go up in price twice as much? Then good luck. Aha, you found me. Truth be told, while I was waiting, I felt an itch to get started, and before I knew it, I had gathered all the crystals building way we'll need. I have a feeling you could use some sand as well, though, so why not collect it while you're here? I'm sure one bit of gray sand looks much like the rest of you, but trust me, the gray sand here is the best. Simple enough work, so would you care to join me? I'd love to. Let's go. Splendid. I'll let you have the deposits right outside the grot. Those are always so delightfully gritty. Return here when you've fulfilled a bag or two. Wait, now we're going up? I'm so confused. Where am I going? I can't get across over here. I'm hoping that by January next year, the AI bubble will have popped. Isn't that like 6 months away? I don't think it's happening in 6 months. I think we're gonna have to wait for the passing of a certain individual, if you know what I mean. At the very least. I want to upgrade from AM4 to AM5 so I can do Z7 chip. So you can play chess? So you can play... What are you doing with that? You don't have to go very far. Yeah, I don't think it's going to happen. It might happen at some point next year. I don't know. It's been going on for a while already. I don't think anything's going to happen for us until at least the next election cycle. How is the sand? Gray and coarse. Man, I like to see myself as an optimistic person, but between Lushu's opinions on Kingdom Hearts 4 releases and your opinions on, or your hope, Lushu's hope for Kingdom Hearts releases and your hope for AI bubble crashing in 6 months, you guys are making me feel like the downtrodden. You guys are making me feel like the pessimistic one. I'm not nihilistic in the least bit, but they're still actively trying to build data centers, true. Unless there's a huge shift midterms and they steamroll regulations, probably going to be a bit. That's what I'm thinking too. That's why I don't think anything's going to happen in midterm. I think that's why they're trying to get so many pushed through right now, is because they know that that might not happen afterwards. So we'll see. We'll see what happens between now and then. Lovely as ever. Building Way will be delighted. We should make our delivery to Thinking Way as soon as possible. Last one there's a moldy carrot. I'm always the last one there. It's like, doesn't matter how fast I am. I just want to hit 7 gigahertz just to say you can. So you can finally feel like a man. It's true. It's like buying a sports car here in America that can go 200 miles an hour, but the maximum speed limit in the country is 80. I guess. What are you doing? What are we? Why? What are we doing? I hope it dies soon, though. I've been wanting to build a new rig for the last 2 years now. I know it's expensive. I just saw at Micro Center. I saw a picture yesterday at Micro Center of 64 gigabytes of RAM for $1,400. I was like, Jesus, that's 3/4 of the cost of my entire PC a year and a half ago, just to get stuck in bumper to bumper traffic on the 405. Exactly. Like, you can go 200 miles per hour for all of a quarter of a second before you've got to hit the brakes immediately, if you can even get up to that speed. But you're just sitting there. You look cool, though. Like I said, I'm hoping in my lifetime, if we're hoping for any like technological advancement, I think we talked about it the other day, I just want self-driving cars. Let's just like self-driving cars. That's all I want. Why does it feel like something's in my shoe again? Maybe I'm just being paranoid after that actual wasp was chilling on my ankle the other day. I don't see anything. Yeah, 2 terabyte SSDs are on sale for I know. It's storage used to be the cheap option. Storage used to be the thing you worried least about. Ah, that was efficient. Did you manage to procure what I asked for? And more. I thought the Building Way might want some of that oh-so-sandy Valles Vulnerus sand, so we went ahead and gathered that too. Now that you mention it, he did ask me to procure some gray sand. Heavens, it would have been embarrassing if I had turned up without a grain. Do you remember what he needed it for? I vaguely recall mention of a pit full of this stuff. Apparently the children of Aetheris enjoy such things. A sandbox. They're trying to build us a sandbox. I'm more curious about how you were aware of this request. Building Way said he hadn't told anyone but me in his latest project. Well, I must have overheard you two talking when I was out collecting crystals last time. Given how far the grot is from here, that seems incredibly unlikely. It's all expensive now, but I'm on a last generation motherboard with no path for upgrades. That's, yeah. That does limit your options at this point. But never mind that. He brought the sand, and for that I'm most grateful. See what I mean? That's some good sand, but you need upgrades. Like, what are you upgrading to or for? I understand if you're worried about, like, degradation, I suppose. If it breaks on you, it sucks, but... Now, while enjoying this tiny glimpse of my day-to-day life, did you find any dreams I might be capable of aspiring to? Uh-oh. Anyway. Your enjoyment, my opinion of your enjoyment does not matter. It's your life. I hope that you get all you dream for and more. Including 7, I hope you soar past 7 gigahertz, if that's what your heart desires. Oh, don't worry if you haven't. We've only just begun after all. I really must learn to be patient. Surely the right aspiration is out there, just waiting to strike. I want to transplant my 58 X3D and my DDR4 RAM into a new mini PC. Yeah, I remember you talking about that before. So I could play more games at work. Like Teamfight Tactics. Okay. Oh, crap. We're done. I think I can... Oh, after this next quest, after this next story quest, I should be able to fly on the moon. And now the only piece that I'm missing for... The only piece I'm missing is my helmet. And Andy says that I'll get that as my first level 85 mission. So the only thing I can do now is run over here and finish the last 2 quests of 84, and we're good to go. Your last 84. Oh, yeah, I see it. Returning... Oh, I want... Yeah. Okay, I see it. Perfect capstone to the day. True. Oh, it's already been 5 hours. That doesn't feel like 5 hours. Crazy what happens when you feel decent. All right, heart of the matter. Growing Way is fidgeting with nervous energy, but is this from excitement or worry? Oh, what to do, what to do. I promised Living Way I would help, but... No, I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the 2nd floor of the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me. I suspect the Loperates are up to something, but if there is ought to be learned of the final days, I think it best we play along. For now, at least. Broom, I selfishly asked Jonathan not to start 86 while I'm gone. He did. He's on a roll and there's no stopping the train. I totally understand. I just need to find out what I'm going to do for 1 week. Just make sure to enjoy Redacted in my absence. I just need to figure out the one thing, so I'm sure it's... there are so many things to play. I remember him that Near and Wurlit are both options. That is true. Good, good. Did I just come up here for no reason? Yes, because I'm dumb. The wrong way. We're still playing Near together, Andy. I don't know why you're trying to get out of it. It's gonna happen. You can ditch me for Dawn Trail and Evercold if that is your choice, but you're not ditching me for content that you already have access to and that we have to do together. Oh yeah, maybe that's what we do. See, we all right, Growing Way. Show me to the archives. Can you talk so I can eat my other fig bar? Or the other half of my fig bar? No, son of a B word. The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. Actually, I don't hate this plan anymore. I guess he'll just have to go and find whoever has the key. Oh my goodness, Growing Way. I'm about to punt you over the side of this thing. What are we doing? Growing Way, enough. Thank you, Y'shtola. If you have aught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? I'm calling PETA. He's a sentient being, all right? He's not an animal. You can't just go kicking rabbits. He's not a rabbit. He's a Loperate. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? Yep. Like what happened? Yes, we did, but The moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Etheirys, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. Ah, so that's Living Waste game. Run us about in circles, and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Oriange. He understands what is at stake, what must be done. I fear you've misjudged us, Growing Way. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Etheirys and her reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? Wow. There's no room for ifs and maybes now. This reaction makes sense. The Loporrits were literally created for this purpose, right? So, like, if you remove their purpose in life, they're obviously going to get somewhat, I wouldn't say offended, maybe offended, but, like, questioning. They're going to question their own sense of self, right? Why are we here? It's like that Rick and Morty skit with the the butter spreader. Like, what is my purpose? To spread butter. Oh my god. It's the same kind of situation, right? Their purpose was to build this beautiful craft for all of the Etherites, and now they're just like, you know, if you save the planet, what does that where does that leave us? What are we doing? What do we do all this for the last 12,000 years? The people of Etheirys will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. You're out of your mind. Can I kick the rabbit now? I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. Kick the baby. Don't kick the baby. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let us reconvene where Argos waits outside. They're like, knock this one out. Leave that to you, Dion. We're gonna run. What a-holes. What are friends for? Press the wrong button there. It sucks for you, Loppert, that I'm really good at hurting things. He's too powerful. Oh, it's Growing Way himself. You guys know that I legitimately just murdered Zodiark, right? You guys don't care. Hydaelyn's personal hitman taking on Hydaelyn's personal immortal rabbits. True. Can I even hurt them? I guess there's a difference between immortality and invulnerability, right? The elves were immortal, but they weren't invulnerable. Okay. Can I fall off of this thing now? No, it's locking me up here. Huh. Okay. No, I guess that was to be expected. Just trying to head towards the exit. Ride, Ixion, ride. What do they think that we're gonna stop them from? I guess my thought is really the same, isn't it? It's that they probably just assume we're trying to stop their plan from coming to fruition. It's also one of those things where if they truly believe that Theris is doomed, right? Then by stopping, we're essentially just like diverting resources away from their main goal to another, right? So to them, we're like dooming their cause to an extent. You know, if all hands on deck aren't prepared or ready to assist with the evacuation, then they're a hindrance, you know?
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Atheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
It's almost like they're hopeful for it.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
They didn't expect to see us for sure.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. 'Tis clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
True.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loperids were born of Heideland's love for Atheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed.
I'm sorry. I know this is supposed to be a very heartfelt moment, and I appreciate it, but it'd be more heartfelt if they didn't sound like the Lollipop Gang. Or the Lollipop Guild. From the Wizard of Oz. They sound like the Munchkins, okay? I can't stop it. Sounds ridiculous. It's my fault, okay? It's a me thing.
She cherished so dearly to serve and serve.
They are absolutely the Lollipop Guild, aren't they?
That goes for all of us.
We represent the Lollipop Guild.
Help them.
The Lollipop Guild.
Where we can keep them
The
safe.
Lollipop Guild.
If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it.
They'd be
We'll
fun to
make
voice.
it
Oh, for
right.
sure. I'm sure they were very fun. Didn't think we would be blessed with a personal rendition. Sorry. Sometimes it just has to come out.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides.
Are we going to bring them back? Bring some of them back?
Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Atheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
way.
What am I going to do with that? Even Oriante's like, huh,
Pudding way.
what the hell am I going to say about pudding?
Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And living way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment.
Is it too much to hope that Urianger stays on the moon with the Loperites forever? What is that?
Ink as blue as
Oh,
the
that's the
waters
gift
of
he made, of
Etheirys.
course. Sorry.
Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium.
The extent of distaste you have developed for him, I can't imagine leaving the game before 14.0 or 15.0. You guys are locked in orbit now. Look, he's
An open
fine.
exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man.
He's fine.
And with it, ideas for improvements and renovations.
This time he didn't go.
More importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
This time he didn't betray us to the Loperites. So, or the Loperites. Kind of him, really.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loperites to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort.
Here's the theme.
To accept
Full theme.
failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home.
A rare Reen mention. Wow.
Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind. If being the operative term.
There's no way we're storing all of Eorzea on that ship. Oh, the flower again. This effing flower. Oh, and the Watcher. That flower. How came it into your possession? We're about to find out that the flower came from here, which is from Charlie, how Charlene got it. How very like her. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions, intentions which remain a mystery even to us. I'm wrong. It's fine if I'm wrong, but in our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name. Okay, Elpis. Hello, Elpis.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
You know what? At least they apologize. It's more than some of our friends have done, so.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our
Okay,
benefactors.
finally. Here we go. Thank you.
Agreed. The Charlean Forum, yes?
Thank God you still already knew. Thank you.
What? How did you know?
Yeah, how?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
It's funny that I was kind of right. I was right. I said that, like, the whole art situation and how I thought we were going to build a colony on the moon, so I was wrong about that. But I was right about Charlean hoarding cereals for the moon, just to escape the whole system rather than, you know, just the planet itself. It was a relief to see Living Way was pleased with my gift of ink. It was, to serve and serve well. Though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what needs to be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. You sure were. Thank you, Andy. Thank you all for letting me say absolutely ridiculous things out loud in front of you all forever and not confirming or denying half the time and just letting me figure it out for myself. I appreciate it. I hope it's as entertaining for you as it is for me. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you. In all our fellow scions, when I next turn to Aetheris, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. Glory's like, oh, it is. It's much funnier when you make a fool of yourself. We could fly here. Thank you, Bear. And we're almost done with this mission, okay? We are almost done. Oh, look at us flying on the moon. This is the first place I could fly in this whole expansion. The moon. What a weird thing to say. We're gonna go unlock. I'm gonna fly over here and just unlock this thing real quick. I can come right back. You're often super close to the right answer. As close to right as you could be while still being wrong. I really do. I've said it before, but I really think it's well written, right? It's a lot of times it almost sounds like an insult, I guess, when I don't want to say that the story is predictable. I think they eschew a lot of my predictions. I think they certainly, like, I'm not getting everything right by any means, but I think it's just all written with intention. And I really respect that, right? So I think it's really easy for me to see some of the outcomes because all of these little details are given to you for a reason. You know, nothing is really just... Some of it's not obvious at first. Some of it's written or read in passing, which is perfectly fine, right? But I think that because at this point I've come to respect like the effort that they've put into the story, that it, again, I think predictable is usually used in a negative way, and I don't mean it that way at all. I really do enjoy the story that they put in front of us. I think it's just I guess just intentional, right? It's just intentional. You can see the intent that they have with the story and the way they flow through it, and they get you from point A to Z. I really enjoy and I really admire, and I think that just makes it much easier for me to see some of those patterns. And I like that. I think it's good. So your hit rate is well above average and far beyond my own. I don't know about that. I miss a lot of easy stuff, right? Like, I didn't latch on to the whole ASM thing for way too long, which I think they were pretty obvious with. I think some days I'm obviously able to pay more attention than others just because of how I feel, but in general, I miss some pretty obvious stuff. So, I didn't realize the Exarch was Graha. That's my claim to fame. That one seemed obvious to me from the beginning. I can't say anything about that. That seemed pretty like, hey, look, it's my helmet. Andy called it. Yeah, I think that was the clues were there. Again, when I said, like I said, I think everything is just written and presented with intention, and so I was able to pick up on some of those things. But a lot of times, I know it seems silly, a lot of times I'm happier to be wrong than I am right in these situations, because usually when I'm wrong, it means that they've done something cooler than I expected it to be. There's been a few things, and I've mentioned them, that like I didn't really enjoy how they've hit on certain things, and I usually say that, but for the most part, it's like, it's just great. Top-notch writing. And I think they care about it. I've never really experienced a sense that like they were just doing things for the sake of doing them. I really do think they care about the story, and they care about the franchise, and they care about the world that they're giving to you, and that makes it a lot easier to ingest as well. For the longest time, I didn't connect that Emmett helped us during the Elidibus fight. Oh, yeah. Yeah, all good stuff. I don't know who I thought the random Ascian in the midnight cutscene was. Like, who are you? Where did you come from? Oh, mid-fight. Not, yeah, of course. Your excursion on the moon concluded. Y'shtola is keen to return to Aetherius. I like how we've just accepted that the world's name is Aetherius. We've never heard it called that, right? Has that ever been referred to once? And now that the oh my goodness, the Loporrits are, since I called it or revealed to us that it's Aetherius, we're just like latching on to that immediately. I mean, it makes sense. They're all scions. They're all like researchers and seekers of knowledge, right? So it really makes sense that they would latch onto that, but it's so weird in game that we've just immediately started calling it Aetherius out of nowhere. Sure. All right, I just want my helmet, truly. With the Loporrits in Urianger's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphinaud and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. Yeah, we don't even know what the hell's going on down there, right? Actually, they do. No, do they? Yeah, they would know a little bit. They said everything's fine, but I imagine the crazy amount of ether happening is probably not great. The Nether Gate, I can just take a gate home, I suppose. Oh, yep. Exit to the Nether Gate. I'm surprised it didn't say a series of cutscenes are going to play back to back. It will shortly, I'm sure. Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. Thank you for pointing that out. I can scarcely believe it either. It was a wild ride. I'm still not sure I wasn't in a weeks-long fever dream at this point. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd like very much to know how everyone is getting along there as well. They'd only just begun to retreat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we've learned. We know not when or where or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed, though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass. To Camp Broken Glass. Somehow they're still going to beat me there, but that's okay. We've come to expect as much. Oh my goodness, so many quests. So many. Could you imagine how long this whole adventure would have taken if I was doing all of these side quests? It'd be impossible. I'd still be in Heavensward. Hey, Brian. We were just talking about you earlier. Have you seen Supergirl yet, or are you seeing it this weekend? And if you have seen it, what'd you think? And if you haven't seen it, are we excited to see it? It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. Nope. Feeling a little heavier. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the Tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, and so we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are, understandably, hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? No. Not at all. Not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. That's nice. Julius is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphino and Alizé's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. No, I'm not going to watch it until it comes out on digital. I have to work, so no time on my schedule for the next few weeks. I could have sworn you said you got Supergirl tickets. What did you get tickets to? Was it not you?
Who's that Pokemon?
In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Spider-Man tickets. That's what it was. Sorry. Spider-Man. And that doesn't come out for a bit, right? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. Whoa, that's a big deal. End of July is when Spider-Man comes out. You know, I'm watching... We just finished Daredevil Born Again, like last week. And... without spoilers, I guess it's been out for a while, but like the Punisher is in that one. And I really have no idea how they're going to bring Punisher into the Spider-Man universe and have them like work together. Like, Frank Castle is not a good guy. He's never been a good guy. And in the Daredevil show, he's not great. Like, I have no idea how him and Spider-Man are going to work together. Like, it just does not. Like, maybe Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man. Maybe, like, Spider-Man 3 or 4, right? Or Spider-Man 3, Tobey Maguire, where he has, like, you know, the edginess of the Venom with him. And then maybe Spider-Man 4 when he's more, like, well, obviously Spider-Man 4 didn't come out. But, you know, like, maybe in that universe, in another movie, they could have done something like that. But I have no idea how current MCU Spider-Man is supposed to interact with Frank Castle. So I'm really interested to see what they're going to do with that. Every tower vanishing is nuts, though. Sorry, this was a big revelation, and here I'm talking about that, but we have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. That's huge. You have to watch the special they just released. It's like a short film. Oh, right. Punisher got that. It's a Punisher short film, right? I don't like Punisher, so I didn't ever watch it, but maybe I'll pick it up and watch it after we finish season 2 of Daredevil. It came out after, right? When did it come out? In between or after season 2? For a mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Thavnair. those who are trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the beast tribes have received instructions on the magics needed to cure tempering. Wow, that's a big deal. After season 2 of Reborn. Okay, nice. I heard we're not getting season 3 until like mid 2027 or something like that. March or May. I think it's May of 2027, which is a long time. Master Batoya is no doubt thrilled the Mother Porksy affords her so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. I think Daredevil is probably some of the best like MCU material we've gotten. I honestly think it was one of the best shows then, and I think Born Again is written incredibly well. Compared to all of the other media, I mean, obviously Loki was good. I thought Loki was very good. I liked Hawkeye. You know, I've liked a lot of these shows, but I think Born Again is just so like grounded and gritty. It's a Daredevil story. I think it's incredibly good. I thought Jessica Jones was good too. And I think a lot of those, what do they call it? The Defenders. I thought the Defenders series was all right. Luke Cage and Iron Fist kind of got a little bit more like mystical, right? I think Daredevil is like very well written. It's one of my favorites. Okay. Yes, we are grateful to our ongoing efforts as well to call these lands home. Not to change the subject, but I just mowed through stage 1 through 10 on hell mode. Wow, that was fast. Good luck. I remember going from like 110 to 10-1 or 110 to 2-1 on normal. That was a big gap. That was a big like stopping point for me for a while. I guess the boss for 310 was tough. Is it? Or is tough? Was tough? I believe that account. Oh yeah, I got you. Meaning once you got past that, 1 through 10 was pretty easy. Yeah. You know what? I don't recommend the Punisher special because I care about your mental health. They convey PTSD really well. I mean, I will say that's the one thing I think the current Punisher series has done decently. I think Frank Castle is clearly like a broken individual. He is certainly what happens when PTSD is left untreated and dialed up to 11. But yeah, don't worry. I've been to therapy for mine. We're fine. I believe that accounts for recent events here. So I believe that accounts, excuse me. So what are the Boon and the Talafaroi? Therapy's important, friends. Go to therapy. Good for you, I promise. I love you too. Thank you. Thank you for caring for me. I'll be careful. It is why I don't watch more war movies. I have a friend who like Dustin loves war movies and he's constantly telling me about the ones he's seen, and like I've not even seen Band of Brothers. Like I don't watch war movies. I just don't do it. For that reason, you know. But I'm sure I can watch a short film. I'm sure I can like get through it. The final days. Gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of your troubles. I saw Saving Private Ryan, but I saw that I think before I joined, so I didn't have like, you know, any frame of reference. So Band of Brothers might have actually come out before I joined too, but I think I was too young. It was like on HBO at the time, right? The final days. Gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. I know, who would have thought? There is still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow Scions from their present duties, that they may return to Charlian. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow Scions, you'll be happy to hear Mistress Kryl, though still in the mend, has been moved to the Valdesian Annex and given into Taro's care. The only war movie I've liked is Hacksaw Ridge. Is that the one? Is that the one about the medic? Because I actually might have seen that in a movie night one time with my friends. Yeah, it was a good movie. I thought he did really well. That was, speaking of Spider-Man, that was him, right? I can't remember his name. I'm bad with names, sorry. Anyway, yeah, it was a good movie. It was emotional, but good. I heard Dunkirk was good. I have not heard anything about... I have heard of Dunkirk, but I haven't read any of the reviews or anything for it. Okay, good. I'm glad Mistress Kryl is back with Tataru. That's nice. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way, then. I still need to see Oppenheimer. Me too. I haven't seen Oppenheimer. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiark, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood, he has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. No, he's gonna find me. I don't think it actually matters where he is. If they found him, they would not likely live to tell the tale. If you're expecting a trail of destruction to follow, you won't find one. An admirable but futile endeavor. Man, I don't like any of these answers, truly. Maybe admirable but futile is probably was probably correct there, I think. I suppose you're right. To dispatch good soldiers in pursuit of such a beast would be to send them to their deaths. Pray forget I entertain the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and his continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos Viator Galvus, outcast, and enemy of Garlemald. Wow, I'm sure he doesn't care about that at all. Bandaniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's naught but his bloodlust to keep him company. Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage back to Sharlayan. Yeah, wow, you guys really stuck it to Xenos, huh? Yeah, because I don't think he cares about any of that. We gave him another name. He's no longer Zaius von Galsar, he's Viatus. Like, okay. Gaius, von Gaius. Viator Gaius. Great. I think I could travel back to Sharlayan. I think I have my return still set there. Hey, look at that. Don't have to spend 1,700 gil to go. Or a ticket. Wow, look, we're back here. How nice, I think. Hey, Kryl, and she's on her own 2 feet. Does she look... This is really dumb to say. She looks taller. I don't know why. I don't know why that was my immediate thought. I promise it wasn't meant to be offensive either. Like, hey, Kryl, you look taller. Like, does she actually like look taller? I don't know. That's so weird. I don't know why today of all days she seems taller to me, but anyway, welcome back, Dion. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it is plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. You should not apologize. Hydaelyn took your body over so she used you like a cell phone, okay? It's not your fault at all. She used not even a cell phone, a burner phone, okay? She used you and then tossed you aside. It is not very nice of her. Hydaelyn called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she requested a vessel to carry out her own will. Okay, at least it wasn't like against your will. That's something to be said, I suppose. You said yes, so. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered. My body flowing through the light stream towards Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of ether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh. For it was in that moment I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Zot. Would that I could laugh at a time like this. Though we prevented Zodiark from being unleashed upon the world, I am curious to know what else took place there on the moon. We'll never unsee Kryl as a burner phone now. She was just a poor Lalafell burner phone. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let us reconvene in the hall once they arrive. In the main hall once they arrive. I guess, sure, we'll go into this isolated area. Alright, here's where we get the warning about cutscenes, I'm sure. No, I'm wrong. Good. We're in the middle of a quest line. Well, kind of. You know, we're in the 84-85 string, so maybe we won't get anything too crazy this time around. I feel like we did before, though. Didn't we get something in between the 82 and 83 stuff? Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will Oriange be joining us? No. You'll never believe what we found. A race shorter than all villains, actually. Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid, though Dion can explain way better than I, or why better than I. Why am I the talker here? Wah, 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 wah. Fade to black. Oh man, so much to tell we're even talking when the scene changes. The final days, as befell Emirat. So we're here, and we are to escape via the moon. What are the source and its reflections? I've no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So, how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Emirat, the solution would be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiark, sacrificing half the star's population in the doing, but it should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. Is that correct? Did they summon half the or did they sacrifice half the population to summon Zodiark? I thought that Zodiark was. I thought that the sacrifices were made in order to.
Who's that Pokemon?
Fix the world after. Huh. Okay. Sure. Well, then what was Heidelin created for? That was a second half. Oh my good. Oh, okay, so they did it twice. They were literally just Thanos snapping the population away. Oh. Okay, well that makes it a little bit more serious. I thought the Zodiark was summoned to like stop the breaking of the world or the cataclysm essentially, or whatever they wanted to call it, and then it worked, but they were they sacrificed the others to like bring it back. Oh, okay. Wow. They were like, whatever, we could sacrifice another 25%. What's 75% of our population? No big deal. It's fine. Okay, well that makes sense. And moving on. Thank you, Andy, for clarifying. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amaratines could not accomplish. Both of those sacrifices happened, one to stop the final day, another to restore some of the damage wrought by the final days. Yeah. I was sure about the second part. I didn't know the first part had happened. Insane. I knew there was some sacrifice, right? I knew like Elidibus was sacrificed to become the heart of Zodiark kind of situation. I knew that. I didn't know it was the first half of the population. Anyway, unfortunately, we found no clues in Mare Lamentarum. There is still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amaratines' creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? That is a good question. If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past, and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum, then. Having worked with the Loperites in secret all this time, there is surely more they can tell us. We're about to be summoned, aren't we? Forgive the interruption, but I've urgent news. Uh-oh. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. I mean, it would make sense for all of Charlia to just go up to the moon, right? They would probably do it ahead of time. They'd probably abandon the people here and go up to the moon themselves. So just all of Charlia and just boop, straight up there. I would not be surprised in the least. I mean, 100% the council. That person's poor fingers are like merging into his robe. Or are they going to take a darker turn and be like drink the Kool-Aid situation?
Order, I say.
Very cult-like.
I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice.
I doubt it. That's a bit too dark,
We must
right?
speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly.
Sorry, what be dark? I had to answer something. I was saying...
You may have heard rumors of the Telophoroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad.
I was saying that the only, like, there's only really two options. I assume that they're just gonna summon everyone up, like Sharlayan straight to the moon kind of situation. Abandon the rest of the star, more or less, and just, like, get everybody to the moon. But then I was like, well, maybe they're gonna go more cult-like and go a whole, like, drink the Kool-Aid route. But I was like, that's probably too dark. We've been pretty dark in this last expansion and a half, right? It's been pretty dark, but I feel like that's probably too much.
Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
Or are they going to declare the Scions the Endbearers? That'd be something.
Is it true? Will all that
Would make sense, actually. Kind of are, aren't we?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
We have to point out who's at fault. Who is to blame? Are you going to read the prophecy in full?
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be
no.
unbound.
Here it is.
By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
So they're all regaining their memories, essentially.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well.
I like how there's only 3 people out of the entire assembly who's not wearing their veil. It's the only 3 people you know.
Our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge.
Idleshire.
Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself.
Rabble, rabble, rabble. All right.
She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared.
To the moon!
The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom.
This is the most like conspiracy theory-esque state ever.
Past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Unkref is who I thought was like a Noah's Ark allegory, right? Same kind of situation.
This will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon.
Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
Can we just say that the entire last quest line was completely useless? Like, we just spent all that time learning the same thing that these guys are telling us right now. Like, if we would have just waited a day and a half, like, we would have found out all this stuff on Earth. Like, it's like the first Indiana Jones movie, okay? Like, Indy wasn't important. That movie would have played out the exact same way if Indiana Jones wasn't in it. And it's the same thing with this. This would have played out the exact same way if we didn't do any of the things that we just did. The only thing we did was leave Orion-G on the moon. Best thing that could have happened.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
Right now.
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus.
For real, for real.
For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Mm-hmm.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
For those who come after.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
We will answer no questions. Go about your lives. Sucks to suck.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
So he disowned you just before all that came to be? That makes sense, sure.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
I've been working so hard
if it's all the same
to save
you,
your
I have
life.
a few choice words to share with Father as well.
Kick him in the nuts.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Kind of. I would.
Nay. We do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Orion-G is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These
almost all of them
experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do?
Die.
To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence.
Well, he just turned his own words around on him, didn't he?
This is why we choose to
Wow,
fight.
way to go, Alpha now. Look at that.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done, that we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Tell him, Alizé. Kick him in the nuts.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
From behind.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Oh yeah, you think? That's what we want to hear right now.
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested.
Who's that
Wouldn't you agree? Having triumphed over what
It's time to take a nap.
the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
A lot of winks. Some would say too many winks.
Shall we then? To the annex. To prepare for tomorrow.
For tomorrow. Well, that was something. I don't know if it was a good something. I will give it to the Charlians, though. They kind of handled that pretty well. The council just came in, dropped some crazy news on their head, and then bounced. And they were like, yeah, no, that's... I guess, sure. Whatever. Nary a whisper. Crowd tells me the Forum made a rather momentous announcement, so there's to be a great exodus, is there? Wait, you didn't go? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Vale, the realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after. Why me? I ask myself, why me? Maybe she's not actually a Charlian citizen. Maybe she's one of the people who came from another island to help. They're not really slaves, but... kind of like how Qatar treats foreign workers. Anyway, why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fighting over this cosmic morality of or lack thereof. We're here, and we'll get through this together. And who knows? Maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. Hooray! I got my helmet that I won't be using. What is that? Oh, it's a little eyeball guy. And a Moogle? Ooh, look at that. A behemoth. Xenos just comes... Oh. Whoa. Moon. Are we having a premonition? Yeah. Someone's knocking at our door. Who could this be? A visitor has come knocking at your door. Whoever could... That's what I just said. Why am I guessing? I don't want to guess. Supposed to go rest, so it wouldn't be him. Alphino is probably playing with his sage weapon, so it wouldn't be him. Y'shtola is probably reading a book, so it's not her. It's either Alize or Grahatia. And of the two, I'd rather Alize. It's probably Grahatia, though. Who would I want it to be? Probably Y'shtola. If anybody has any, like... If anything's going to say anything of value to me at this point in the middle of the night, it's probably Y'shtola. So I'd rather it be her. Do I just get to guess? Or do I have... Are you wanting me to... It's... I don't want to choose Grahatia. We're going to choose Alize and hope. Don't choose Gra. Oh, do you actually get to choose who it is? Or was I just right?
Having a midnight snack, were you? I did consider bringing.
I'm pretty sure it's probably a pick your own adventure.
Appropriate occasion.
It's just a choose your own adventure. That's nice. Should have chose Y'shtola then.
I couldn't sleep. Had a few things on my mind. I know
Stydian's scene is great, is it?
I'll try not to talk your ear off.
Man, now I wish I would have picked a Stydian.
I keep thinking back to Garlemald when he'd taken control of your body. An altogether terrifying experience.
I'm sure I can look it up on YouTube and watch them all.
One that served as a harsh reminder.
Is that the first time that's happened?
No one, no matter how strong or quick or clever, is invincible. Not even you. And as much as it might seem at times that you are, one misstep, one mistake, and that's that.
Who did you all choose? A Stydian?
Which is why, even though I know you've heard it 1,000 times before, I'm going to tell you to take better care of yourself. Because you really, really should. It goes without saying that we're all committed to this fight. But that doesn't mean that we need to throw our lives away. You know how I feel about noble sacrifices. Right, that's settled. We'll be keeping the acts of gratuitous bravado to a minimum. When I looked father in the eye and swore we'd find a way to avert this tragedy, it wasn't a promise just for him. It was a promise for you, too.
Thanks, Alize. Probably chose Garaha, but the Free Company lead and I have joked about other options we wished were listed. Pudding way? It's a stowaway through the teleporter. Just jumped in at the last minute. Short while earlier in the Alamigan Quarter. The Vath. That's what I was thinking. Vath. We saw someone riding a Vath mount earlier. The little mosquito creature.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Uh-oh. What bad thing's gonna happen now?
Thank the Ilsabar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
They got that right.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too.
Uh-oh.
But is it true? They brought back tempered Garlean soldiers.
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then.
Internal squabbles.
I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet, but to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Who are you? Oh, is this the bottom of the face we've seen before that we didn't recognize? Or is that Xenos in a possessed body? Meanwhile, in Ishgard. I love seeing little cutaways to all the places. Oh, doesn't he look dapper? Goosebumps. Ooh. Spooky. The ghost. Oh, Ernville.
Mission of paramount importance.
That's cool. He's, what do they call him? The Seekers or something like that?
Oh, what have we here?
Uh-oh. Oh, is he one of the tempered, not tempered?
Hey, are you all right?
Oh, now we have zombies? Is it Halloween time? Oh, shit.
Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more.
Run away, Aaronville. I kind of like you. Go away. Where's he going? Are they gonna blow up? Are they like bombs? Living bombs?
The towers are gone. And the Garlean threat is abated. And yet...
Yeah, I know.
Why does it feel as though it's about to get much worse?
Thanks for saying that out loud, Aaronville. Appreciate that. Dun dun dun, indeed. Where even is that? Whoa. They're really doing a good job of doing these like mid-quest level or mid-level quest like cliffhanger kind of stuff. Thavnair, where Radzahan is. Oh yeah. We've been there. Why Thavnair of all places though? What's in Thavnair? I mean, it's the first tower we took out, but like why? There's a dragon that is in charge of it. That's pretty cool, right? Huh, fascinating. Seems like things are totally fine there and you don't have to worry about fixing it. Yeah, that darkness is like, it's fine. It's fine. Alrighty, we got our full 533 gear. Actually, every piece is 533. We're exactly 533. Isn't that neat? It was a good day. Pretty productive day. We finished all the 84 stuff. Our gear level went up. Our item level. We're all set. We're all set. Thavnair's not set, but we're set. You know what? It's been a long time. They had Midgard Samir. Oh, I have so many little mounts that I didn't know about. Do these behaviors mean anything? Is it how the minion reacts or behaves, or, well, I mean, behave and behavior, that seems the same, but like, are the obedient ones more likely to follow you around, like, be closer to you kind of situation, or, I don't know. Definitely seems to affect how closely they stick with you, yeah. Not sure what else, okay. I mean, come on, I got a little dragon. Midgard's just chilling on my shoulder. Isn't that's the coolest. All right. Well, good day overall, I think. I mean, I say it was a productive day. It was a productive day for us. It wasn't really a productive day for the Scions, though, because again, everything they did from the level 84 quest to the level 85 quest meant absolutely nothing because the council, the forum, just came out and told us everything that happened immediately after. So we did nothing. We did nothing at all of any importance. We found some rabbits on the moon. We left Oriange up there. That's it. Like, everything else was just, I don't know. Like, why were we there? We murdered Zodiark, I guess. That's something. But like, we didn't learn anything until the very end, and we could have just waited another 30 seconds to find out from the forum and the council. I guess then we would have been as surprised as everyone else, but we would have known the same exact information. I don't know. It's fine. You learned there are rabbits on the moon. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's it. We learned the rabbits are there. Great. Which the Charlians already knew. They could have told us that too. They wouldn't, but we would have known there were servants on the moon, but we wouldn't have known they were rabbits or loparits. We wouldn't have had to knock out some bunnies. Oh, now they're just rabbits? Maybe. When I'm mad. Just like when your kid does something bad, they're your wife's son. But when they do something good, they're your son. You know what I mean? Same situation. Anyway, the story's still ratcheting up. Still ratcheting up. It kind of... I kind of feel like a lot of the things that we've done lately have been kind of pointless. Like, if we don't defeat Zodiark, then Fandaniel brings the end of days. If we do defeat Zodiark, then the end of days happens anyway. Like, we either... Oh, you're right. We did meet Argos. Argos makes it worth it all. Argos is pretty great. Also a creation of Hydaelyn. Probably Azim's dog in the old days or something. I don't know why he's so connected to us. That's the only reason that I can think of, other than Hydaelyn's connection to us. Okay, well, weird things are happening, but we'll get there. We'll get there. I've said it before, but like, you know, the protagonists of a story kind of have to fail upwards, right? Like, if the story is ongoing, there has to be another conflict. So, like, even though you beat the bad guy, there's always like a next bad guy. It's power scaling, right? In anime, like a shoujin, it's just power scaling. It's the same thing with, it's narrative power scaling. That's all it is. It's like, just because you solved one problem, there's just another problem on the horizon that's even bigger and badder and harder to solve, and we got to figure it out. So it's really just now we're trying to figure out what that problem is. We don't know what the problem is. Well, we do, but we don't know what the solution, like, we don't know a path to get to it. So anyway, we'll see. We will see. We leaving? I'm leaving. Are you leaving? We all scream for ice cream? Ice cream. Yeah, that's gonna be it for me. What are we at? 5 hours? 5.5 hours? 6 hours and 15 minutes. Wow, look at that. Long day. I feel good though. Feel good. Little pain still, but nothing comparable to the last couple of days, so I can't complain. Yeah, thanks for hanging out with me. Thanks for being here during the story. So, no stream tomorrow. Bernie will be here. Probably gonna get a haircut because I can't stand looking up my head anymore. Yeah, no stream tomorrow. We'll be back on Sunday to finish up Kirby, the remainder of Kirby. I finished the game, I rolled the credits, but there's like a post-game world and it seems important to the story, and so I just feel bad not doing it. So we're gonna go ahead and wrap it up then. It's not a big deal. And then Monday, I think we're starting Luffy at 2. So I know on the checklist, the next game in the order is Super Mario Galaxy, but I bought another copy of Super Mario Galaxy, and that doesn't come in until the first week of July. So as soon as I get that in, we'll fit it back into the schedule. So I think on Monday, we're gonna start Luffy at 2, and then same schedule going forward as usual. Fridays are for Final Fantasy. We'll finish up the 85 quest line next Friday. And then next weekend, we'll be back with some Front Mission 5. I should be back with Front Mission 5 on Sunday, but we have Kirby to finish, so such is life. But anyway, that is going to be it for me today. As always, I love you guys. I appreciate you all. Thank you for being here as much as you can be. We will be back on Sunday with the end of Kirby and the Forgotten Land, and I hope to see you all then. Bye, everybody.
Like a swift kick to a sonic boom. I'm the MF, you don't test or you'll meet doom. Rest up black and white, just get it right or you'll be groomed. This message doesn't speak volumes, it speaks room that you made for it. Live and stow it. That's when I became a rhythmic poet. I did it right, entire life, didn't even know it. I should have lived my own life but not ignore the notice. Never have I said I tried my best, I have not once showed it.
I guess the time is now.
So relax, cause the Sarge is taking over now. Live and let it go around, limited to no amount.
That's a real estate.
Praying on my downfall, that's a real mistake. Wish-wash words, Mr. Clean, I'm immaculate. Best part is you don't know the half of it. Top it off with dummy money, you won't see the last of it. All because success is my tradition, so I didn't think to ask of it. Wristwatch words, cause the timing is immaculate. I'm immaculate, whatever spark inside me that could fit. Authenticate yourself, ain't one thing about this counterfeit. All this to work off me, my crew, and one OG from Nazareth. But that's the shift that got me feeling like it's free to play. Depending on your choices, it could go to either way. Heaven's flowing through my essence every day. Victory is in my blood, Titan in my DNA. If you didn't know the power of the Sir Mackinday, you're bringing forth a victor every time you say his name. Then the art professor rolls back in time for the fame. And when it's time to, then it's time to macadame. As I bear no false witness on the life that I proclaim. They'll choosing all your signals, I proceed through all distortion. I'm grabbing all these blessings like, can I grab a little bit of this and that and all of those and then my portion.
Amen. That's what the goats say, right?
That's a whole nother mental. Maturing is realizing you command your own vessel. Hard to talk about it when everybody wanna walk around with their pocket god and their own devil. My conscience ticks absolving since the day that I turned 24. Especially when you think of everything I said before. The introspective, super festive side of me is weeping, questioning the time to leave this vessel that is leaking. I'm closer to the truth inside me. Just a few more steps to go and then I'll truly find peace. Doing everything I can to dodge through daisy high beasts. Cause you'll never find a living soul precisely like me. I'm free. Chapter 2 is in the works. I'm through with all the drawbacks, now it's time for all the perks. This story's not yet finished, keep you posted like a tent. When the Sarge becomes lieutenant, then you'll know how it went.